Hey guys, how's it going? Um, can you give me a holla? Let me know if everything works fine. Hey, Robert, how's it going? It's all good? All good. Hey, Evan, how's it going? All right. Well, if it's all good, then we can begin. Sorry about late show up. I had to download something. So right now we're having some interesting, possibly week going on. So let's have a look at it. Let's watch. Okay. Here we go. All right, so let me just make it a little bit more simple here. Okay, so this is currently the week that is happening. It's not a surprise. I had orders right here, and I will explain you later why would I have orders right there. Um, Actually, it's just the lowest ones were filled. That's okay. And a lot of you may say, like, why would you trade this? There's like a triangle going on, and why are you a seller here, right? Makes no sense. Nobody teaches you that. Nobody tells you that you ought to be a seller at the distance right here. First of all, one of the reasons is because it never happened before, and there's a lot of these triangles, what we call nesting. I will explain you later what it means. And this is what we call a suckers pattern, where people look at the previous patterns and two patterns. If there are two patterns in a row and somebody trades the third one, we trade the opposite. So because it's called third time, not a dime. That's one of the principles that I teach. If it's the third time, don't expect to get a dime from the same fractal. Hey, Lina, how's it going? All right. So we kind of got distracted with some actions, but it's worth to look at it right now. And of course, I'm gonna go into the the training in a second. Okay. Um, so it would be a legitimate question to ask, why would you be a seller here? And there's many reasons, and one of them is, like I said, it's the third time not a dime. It's a repeating pattern. Um, Also, we trade against the TA patterns, especially if the sentiment is right. And the reason we train against the TA patterns is, first of all, because it works, and second of all, because if you look around, you'll see that everybody's using TA, and we all know with very simple statistics, 90% of the people, 90% of the traders are not successful, and 90% of the traders use TA. So it's a little bit of math for you. So today I'm going to talk about chaos primarily, and one mission that I will have today is to teach you guys that chaos is not your enemy. That we all like order so much, but chaos is something we ought to like even more, right? But I don't know why we're so afraid of chaos, because we don't understand it, and we think there is no certainty in it. It's not only that there's certainty in it, there's complete faith in it, because nature can't help but create in a certain way. Those are just laws of the universe, you know. And just as, for example, E equals mc squared, right? That's pretty much defines the physical world, right? The physics of it and the logic of it. And we were so good at for centuries developing this, our left brain, and completely abandoning the right brain. And only recently, scientists started looking at the quantum physics and saw some spooky things that's going on there, and all sorts of theories that are arising from it. But mainly, you can't help but see that you can't even apply the same that you can't even apply the same principles that you applied before. So yeah, beautiful price action. Yeah, I'll explain you what these little lines are. It's not nothing fancy. These are just liquidation points, and they can be used very successfully. I'll show you how to. There you go. So my BitMEX account is going to be on my phone, and you will see at the top corner what I'm doing. So just a little detour about it. All right. Okay. That looks good. All right. So sorry about that. To continue about the story, about the chaos, about the right brain, about the intuition, about dream world, about astral world, about quantum physics, about the thought theories and consciousness and all this kind of thing. These things that are, we kind of neglected it, right? Like whatever you call it, it's there, and we don't understand it when we're afraid of it. Every time there's a little chaos and there's no absolute robotic certainty, we freak out. There's no faith, there's no faith that everything's going to be okay, and that not only is going to be okay, it is going to be great. The more chaos, the more beauty there is in the world, because nature creates through chaos. You see, there's a reason you look at the flower and you find it beautiful. You look at the female body, you find it beautiful. There's a reason why you find that beautiful, and I'll show you the things that you'll think, all right, that's pretty nuts. This guy is smoking some good shit. I would like to take a toke of that, But welcome to my world. So, and how did that flower happen? How did that female body happen? How did that tree happen? Right? It happened because of chaos. while it's happening, like if you look at the human growing up, from the like you just look at the like you say bundle of cells, and it's the human is developing and growing, and you would think, okay, what the hell is happening? Like if I didn't tell you that this is human, and you would look at it, then you would think, okay, this is just a bunch of cells just moving around, doing all sorts of weird stuff. It's like I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't think that there is any order here. I have no idea what these molecules are doing. I don't know what these cells are doing. It's just I don't know what I don't understand what the hell is going on here, right? That's what you would think looking at the developing human being. But look what happened after. And that happened because of chaos. Yes, Robert, there is a fake breakout. And we don't call it fake breakout. And the reason we don't call it fake breakout is because it's not a fake breakout. It's actually a pull. There's a price pull. The price was pulled to a certain point. It had to be pulled there because of the certain gaps that are there that are not visible. And I'm going to show you all these little gaps, you know. Like there's not a lot of you guys. Like how can I know how many of you are here? Are participants? No? All right. All right, let's see. I just want to know how many of you are here. Okay, 13 people. Good. I like it that the things that I teach attracts a small number of people. And the reason you are attracted to this to these weird theories is because you're meant to learn them. And also it's because you're probably tired of the other way. And you're looking for something else, for something new. All right, cool. Okay, so if let me try to share my phone, actually. Let's see if that can be done. Okay, that's not it. Let me change the settings of this thing. Here we go. Sorry about that. Here we go. And booyah. Booyah. I said, oh, come on. I said booyah. Booyah? No. Not booyah. Right. This should be fine now. Sorry guys, I mean that is not fine. Okay, well, I'm having technical difficulties. Here we go.
Here we go.
All right. Now you guys
All
should
right.
be able
Now
to see
you guys should
my
be able to
BitMix
see
account.
my BitMix account.
So this is
So
just like a demo account.
this is just like a demo account,
See,
and you can see
you can see my entries, and an
my
average
entries,
about 7K.
and an average about
Right, this is
7K.
where I was waiting for the
Right,
price
this
to
is
come
where I
in.
was waiting for the price to
And,
come in. And
you know, I got a second fill.
you know, I got a second fill. I had the first fill and about 7034, and then this one, I suppose it was 669, something like that. Maybe a little bit lower than that.
And I will explain why I did that.
And I will explain
so
why I did that.
So now you can see that I'm closing this at
5,000.
5,000. I'm closing this at 5,289.
I'm closing this at 5,289.
Audio problem.
Audio problem. Feedback loop.
Okay, what happened? Did it start crackling?
Okay, what happened? Did it start crackling?
Oh, maybe it's the phone.
Oh, maybe it's the phone. No.
Okay, well, I'm gonna switch off the phone and let me know if it's double audio now. Maybe it's the phone. So it's not crackling, it's double audio. Echo sound. Okay, so that's mic. And yeah, it's okay. So it's probably okay. It's the phone. You hear me because the phone is picking up my my voice. It was from the phone. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, I gotta tweak the settings here, real quick. Audio preferences. Sorry about that, guys. Control buttons, enable control buttons. Okay. Okay. It was from the phone. Audio source. None. Thank you. All right. So now you can see that there is a follow-up move over here going on. Okay, good. Yeah, so that was my in and that's my out. Now you can see the follow-up move, which is what we call a 618 not too late. So for example, if you want to get in on this, there's many ways. One of them is actually 0.5. The other one is 618 not too late. And post pump is usually 0.5. Look at this. See? So we never, even on the breakouts, but let's see, 618 not too late. Sometimes you can get 618 not too late as well. There you go. That's what we want. These are just my colored coded lines, just make it simplify right? This is half, this is 618, this is 666, this is 786, this is 886. These are all the lines. So for example, since this is happening, why don't I talk about it a little bit, and then I'm going to go back onto the chaos principles again. For example, there's a lot of occasions when you have a price squeeze, right? Like the obvious price squeeze. And what happens after is that everybody's trying to get in over here. Now, I have no idea why, but 90% of traders are trying to trade the breakout. News too late now. It's too late. What are you doing? Like, you're definitely gonna get wicked out. So the way we trade is this. We have there's one of the ways we trade, right? We have this squeeze, you know, and then we look at the situation based on what kind of situation we're having. Is it a big fractal? Is it a small fractal? And whatnot. We are looking at the fractal, you know, ratios, and why we're looking at these ratios, and why these ratios work perfect, is because that's where all the liquidations are. And why would liquidations follow a natural principles? It's because a human is a part of nature, and their behavior is a part of nature, and they are behaving in a specific sacred ratios. So you see, like I'm not participating in the market. I'm observing the market from the side, and I'm looking at this from the zoomed out view. You see. So, and usually you're looking at these you know, fractals, and you're looking at where would be the liquidation points. And there's many ways to look at it, but I'm just going to give you like a most basic example. For example, everything depends on the fractal, but let's just say we have this type of fractal. Okay, so where would we position? First of all, if we have the situation and we have no idea which way this is going to go, we don't know the sentiment of it, right? So what we can do is look at the ratios, and for example, set our sells at these lines, and our buys at these lines, right? These are all natural lines. And then what usually happens is this, and then the price goes. Okay? Oh, chat box. Oh, excuse me. 1 second. Yeah. I'm just gonna either remove the chat or make the screen into single one. I'm gonna make everything into the single one. I'm just gonna copy everything real quick. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I'm just doing this on the fly, guys. I have no assistant or anything like that. But here we go. That should do now. Okay, so I'm just giving you like a perfect case scenario of how to trade these type of situations. Never be inside the eye of the hurricane. Never ever with the price. So look at what happened here. That's the eye of the hurricane right there. We call it fish eye of the hurricane. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why it's doing that. That is so weird. That is so weird. Yeah. We call it fish and everything. I don't want to complicate things for you right now because obviously you have no the basis, the principles of it. I just want to comment on the current situation and just teach you that you never do this mistake again, right? Never be at the price action. So whenever you have all this force being packed in over here, this is what I shorted on my main account, 7255. I already collected some profit on these lines, And now I just got the refill over here. So the price is being squeezed, right? This is just like a physics, and it's interesting how the human behavior corresponds to that, right? This is the price is being squeezed. Okay, now it popped up and filled a certain gap that I'm going to comment on this later. Now, if you're trying to get in over here, like somewhere here, you know, which I also did very lightly. And the reason you'd go very, very light is because of this. You always have like what we call like a snipers on the outskirts having your back. Your orders, your snipers, they have your back, okay? Because if you have orders here, you're not going to go heavy here. You're psychologically going to go like, I have orders here. Like, what if the price just goes over here? So, but I don't know if it's going to go over here. But I kind of want to take a little bit if we're going down. So you take a little bit, right? Like, it's okay to just take a little bit. You don't have to be heavy there. And if the price doesn't give you the fill and just goes down with a little bit, that's great. Usually what happens after, there's a 618 not too late, and you hunt that, and you get that. You see? Now, that's the current example. And then let's see what happens with the sentiment now. Let's see what happens with the sentiment. There's no sentiment here. There is no sentiment here. Well, let's just add it. Okay. What we're looking for is this one by Neo Butane. I think the guy did a good job on it. Yes. Not sure if I like the style, so I'm going to make it less in your face. All right. What's the time frame I'm on? Now 5 minutes. I'm going to go in 1 minute. Okay, so here we go. We popped the premium over here. Right here, right here, right here. You can see how the price was going, and like guys, I want to show you the TA behavior. I want to show you the TA behavior. So they measure the triangles, and I'm going to prove you that you ought to trade against TA, not to learn TA. And I'm not I don't have anything. I don't have any idea of trashing TA people. Like it doesn't matter to me. But I'm just saying that I really don't care whether you like it or not. The reality is very different. You know? And I'm here to teach the reality. Look what happened. Okay? So we had that squeeze, it popped out, and there's an immediate reaction at, to get in on it. And you can see the premium just went whoosh, poof. So what's going on here? The people are chasing the price. Because they want to, we're going up. So let's buy, Never do that. Never chase the price. Market is feminine. Market is chaos, right? Like just like in the female, there's beauty in the market. So what you're looking for is the beauty in the market, and you behave like a man. You let the woman dance around you, right? But you stand firm. You know the underlying desires of a woman. And if she maybe say one thing and the other thing, and you don't listen to that, you know the underlying desire of a feminine energy. You see? And That's why for somebody to be successful, consistently successful in Bitcoin market, especially Bitcoin is a bitch. Okay, Bitcoin can be a bitch, and if you have a girlfriend that's hot, and you know, you put up with all the psycho stuff, you know, like in a way, you know, you're not putting up, but you're allowing, and then maybe using that for the advantage, right? And you're using that for passion, just like you would do it with the Bitcoin, right? You expect it to be very, very passionate, so you wait where to meet it. You don't chase it. You don't chase the skirt. Okay. These guys don't get laid. Okay. So right now we see that there's still a lot of you know, like they are buying this run, but not yet, which means that the follow up is very, very real, right? The follow up is very, very real, and then whenever it switches the sentiment, then we can go down. Okay. Back to the TA. So look, it popped out, and then everybody's chasing the price, and then look what happened. Punishment, an absolute and utter punishment to these enthusiasts. So when I see people traders are chasing the price, that's great news for me to trade against it, because I know that this is usually a fractal budding out due to the TA or the greed factor or whatever, right? And that's your TA, guys. That was the triangle over here, and it's still like, oh, broke out, let's buy. And then all these bots and all this, everybody is building on the premise that's, if the trend line is broken, then we break. Like, guys, I can go into 1 minute, 30 second, 5 second, and I will show you the human behavior, and you will see like, oh my God, why these guys are doing it? Why all of these smart people don't they see that doesn't work? And why are they still buying it through the, you know, on triangle breakouts? You know, it's like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. So if this popped ahead, boom, sell it, which I did. I had orders over here, and so now I'm filled over here. Like this would be my spread right now. Okay, this is where I was a seller. Now, it may not work, you know. Price may decide to, you know, we'll see if the price decides to continue up. Then I will have to adjust to that. Then I will have to, like, if I see that it's definitely going somewhere, which I don't see it right now. I think it's going to be a brilliant price action, you know, but just doing its homework is supposed to. That's all. It's just doing its homework. And it's not all the gaps are closed here. So follow through is very important. Just because of this, just because of the sentiment, like this is just starting to move. We need something on these lines, right? A little more of that. The premium is not over here, and this is not over here, you know. So it doesn't have to go that far, but you know what I'm saying. The sentiment needs to be corrected. It's being bought right now, but it's not being bought that much. And it's going to keep on going. It's going to keep on going until we have buyers that until we have buyers to the point where there can be no more buyers and everybody's over leveraged to all the way. That's how we know trade this one. Okay, it doesn't always work. Okay, but when it doesn't, we're just getting out at the price that we got in. Sometimes there's a little loss, and we're okay because there's so easy to to get it all back. That's another thing. It's even with like a best principles, and you still sometimes not getting the trades that you want to get, you know. But all of this, what's going on right here, is going to be happening until all right. So one thing I want to mention that there's a CME gap, right? And I already saw, I opened the trading view and I already saw everybody saying Bitcoin is bullish right now, and they judging that bullishness. Oh no, I don't want to delete this one. Now well, and judging that bullishness, I'm gonna leave this be because it's a reverse triangle. So then everybody's judging it as a bullish. And I don't know why people think that the reverse triangle is a bullish figure. It's a bullish pattern. You know? Not necessarily. It may be, but not necessarily. 7255, why did I get the fills there? Well, because I'll mention later. First of all, I need to give you the principles. So there you go. So this is popping the head over this one, and the more it's moving over here, the more buyers we may see, right? The more over leveraged buyers we may see, and that is why it's moving above this one. But we're not trading it that way. Now, everything can happen and the sentiment can change and people start shorting over here. Like, it doesn't matter what people are saying. It's like, what do the books show? You know? For example, I like... let's bit data, I think. Something like that. Charts. No, not this one. Okay, then let's try this with bids versus asks bid data. Oh, the robo voice came back? Damn it. I'm gonna... Is it better now? Oh, this is not even the first page. Okay, cool. Let me know if it happens again. Aha! No, not bit data. Bitcoinity. Okay, here we go. This is how to look at the sentiment in a kind of easy way. That's why we would never trade that triangle. No. It happened too many times before, and sorry, wrong screen. Here we go. Look. So this is what was going on. That's the sentiment, and that is why we didn't break down. because we had all these buyers chasing the price. And every time the buyer chases the price, and given the sellers are away from it, you have the price move up. Boom, price move up, boom, price move up. So the price is gonna be moving up for now. You see, and then we'll see what happens. Then we'll see if we get enough sell. But we have a lot of buyers right now chasing this price, driving it up. And then we may see the over leveraging going on there. And if that happens, then it's supporting this idea. All right, in a nutshell, okay, this is a triangle. Now, I don't see it as a triangle. I rarely look at it in triangles because you can see like what's going on. You would say like, what the hell? It's like, where is it going? Like, what is it trying to do? What kind of pattern is this? None of the classical patterns, but it does have a pattern. And we don't look at the classical patterns. We look at the patterns based on the chaos theory. And I'll show you all of those. All right. There you go. So we had 272 and we had this. And hold on, is this closed? Yeah, this gap is closed right there. And I'm gonna why this is a gap. It's a close on the dot, guys. Like, this is another thing that if you look at the market through the chaos lens, you look for the absolute perfection to $1. You look for that because a lot of times you get it. Okay. So before I go into the chaos principles, I just want to show you real quick the what is the self-similarity. Self-similarity is when you have this. Let's say, as an example, right? So we have the big triangle, we have the smaller triangle, and then we have a tiny triangle, right? That's one of the examples of the self-similarity. Another way is I teach the Y2 principles. For example, we have the Y2, and then it's what we call nesting, just like Matryoshka dolls. Boom, boom, boom. And then that's the peak, and that's the fisheye. And I don't know why people don't trade it like that, in this way. Some do. For example, you may see this pattern, and then you think like, all right, let's short this one. Aha. Not so fast. Now, only short if the sentiment tells you to short. Now, be a seller in advance because sometimes, a light seller, always be a light seller in advance at these key points. But not heavy. And then if the price moves against you at the prices that you took, based on the chaos principles, then you double down on this. Because if this broke down, means that market already showed the direction. And then let's say just over leveraging shorts, then what the market has to do, it has to do the detour, and then it'll be ready to continue. It is very likely what's going on over here. Market needs to do a detour because it just can't go down like that. It's not gonna happen. We need some sentiment for that. Why? That's another principle that I teach, and it's called path of least resistance. Because market will always move to path of least resistance. It doesn't care even on the perfection. It's supposed to be perfect, but it doesn't even care about that. It will have the irregularities caused due to greed. And that's the path of least resistance, and it will always move path of least resistance. And there are points in the market where it can go either way. there are these key points in the market. We can go in either way. For example, this one. This is growing and then squeezing. This is what we call a fish, and this is what we call a fisheye. Okay, and we have the same thing on the way up. This is the nesting fractal that I was telling you about. This is a little like kind of proof that Ys exist and they're nesting and all the way. And that was the fisheye, and it broke down. But look what happened. Over leverage, and this market says like, well, I can't go down when you do this. And then it did this, and then on the way down, kept on doing these 618s not too late. And this is a complete and finished reversal fractal. We had a nesting Y2s plus the reversal fractal, what we call a pitchfork. And that's it for now about this. This is the key point. The fisheye is always the key point. Whichever way it breaks down, that way it goes. And you gotta use the eye of an artist. Like, there's no technicalities here. You look at the way the market is doing, and you trade these chaos patterns. There's no you can't use a triangle, a perfect triangle, and detect that. It's not how it works. Like, look, guys, I can show you. It's doing the patterns, and those patterns are round. The patterns are round. They're not perfect. And the reason they're round is because people think that the market is supposed to be like linear, like logical. And the fact that most people are logical in the market creates the chaos. The logic itself, when they do, the more they're trying to make it all logical, it creates the chaos. And what the chaos does, it creates the beauty. Look at this. Now we knew what's going on over here. It's the fish. Now we actually shorted the fish over here, and it turns out to be not a short, and we cut it immediately because we saw at the point where it's not a fake out, it's actual continuation. Over here, you see, fish eye, a quick switcheroo, and then bam. It's just because you can't go from here without doing that. Now, that's what they really wanted to do. And over here, okay, this is all in hindsight, but let's look at the foresight, so to speak. There we go. So currently we are in a nesting fractal of this. Okay. This is another proof for you guys that the chaos theory is real, and it's not a coincidence. So you know this fractal, right? This is a 13.8 fractal. And now let's go into the smaller one. Let's go maybe 10 minutes. And I'm going to try to show you. Yeah, that's okay. I'm going to see one in profile lens. And I was just trying to show you the same pattern. Look at that. Maybe I'm just going to hide these. That's okay. So I'm going to move a little bit to the left so you guys see. Here we go. Right? It's the same. It's the same stuff. And then you can say like, wait a second. This is 2 hours and this is 10 minutes. Fractals. But because it's, there you go. This is what we're going to watch the video with this, and I'm going to, explain to you. Well, this could be probably, there you go. this is pretty much a proof to you guys that the market is natural. You see the tree? The whole is as below, so above. As above, so below. Okay? So the market is exactly the same way. But it can't help but do it. But then you may ask, oh, 1 second. What I'm going to do, I'm going to minimize it so you guys can see it. Like that. All right. So, but then you can say, all right, wait a second. I mean, this one broke down. Why this one is not breaking down? If it's self-similarity we're talking about, why is it not breaking down? You know? And you'll see this everywhere. I'm going to get into this in a second. But I want you to pay attention to this one because I'm going to tell you a cute little fact about that. You know, fractals. Okay? And this one broke up. This one broke down. What does it tell you? Well, shouldn't the fractals continue in the exact same way? Yes. So why is this one's breaking up? It's because of the irregularity. It's a third nested fractal, the third time, not a dime. People are looking at the pattern, and because when they see two repeating patterns, they over leverage on the third one, thinking that is the right way to do it. That's what we call a sucker's pattern. It's not, if you see once, then you can trade it. When you trade it once, after you're seeing it once, you can't trade the same pattern anymore. Actually trade the other way. You see? But because this one broke down, and because we saw all of this price action down below, that's what my theory is that is the secret underlying desire of the market. You see? That is what I'm talking about. This is a secret underlying desire. It's you know, my theory is that Bitcoin is doing, something like I don't know, like something, hey, why don't you help me to clean around the house, or why don't you do some handy job or something like that, right? Like these types of things. That's not, and then you think that, okay, your woman wants that, and that's what she's upset, and she will never end with those demands. And she will never be satisfied with them either. Because that's not what's going on. That's not underlying desire of a woman. She may be conscious about it. She may be not conscious about it. And you as a man, you need to figure out what this underlying desire is and why your woman keeps asking you to do things that, and she's never happy with them. She's trying to tell you something, but that's not literal. It's not literal. You got to figure out. And that is why women are chaos, and chaos is beautiful. So as you can see, these are beautiful shapes and forms that are forming, and they keep on repeating and repeating and repeating. By the way, they have phases. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 phases. Like for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this one is 5, and that's the fisheye. And I just keep on doing and doing the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fisheye. Boom. And that's the nesting fractal. Y2, 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 Y2. That's what's going on. The singularity, right? the chaos theory, right? There's a chaos. No, there's always a balance. And what is it doing is oscillating like that. And what is it doing is creating a wave. And that's why what the frequency is. It's the wave, right? So everything is sort of like the energy is traveling in waves. And as a result, they travel through a mathematical code, if you will, and create geometry. That's what's really going on. That's what the quantum physics is. That's why it's so spooky, you know? And the spooky action distance is what the Einstein called it. Right? Things can travel instantaneously there. Space-time doesn't exist. You know? Things like that. But when something comes out of into the existence, it has a geometry. And it came out of these absolute chaos, absolute uncertainty. But something beautiful came out of it. And that chaos, that uncertainty, all these waves, all these electromagnetic waves, they put something into existence that is beautiful. It's not logical. It's like a tree. You know, I was a geneticist for years. I was a biologist for years, a geneticist for years. And everything, I looked at everything as a, you know, these are molecules, boom, 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 is a deterministic view that just it's the relationship between the molecules, and that's how everything comes into existence, right? It's biology, and there's nothing behind the biology. And that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Later I learned that there's a lot behind biology, and it's spooky, and it's quantum, if you whatever you call it. But the reason biology is formed in such way, not because of the evolution in randomness in the events, you know. The evolution happens behind the biology, if you will, in the field, like so that thing that we don't see. Like the tree is already there before it happens, right? Like the tree is being pulled into the shape that the chaos created for it. So that's why the same human beings, any kind of animal, the evolution happens in the code itself first. Once the evolution happens in the code itself, biology fits the code. You see? And that's we've looking in the world through the materialistic science. We're blind to this other world that is non-materialistic, and then you have these people that are particle people, and then you have these people that are wave people. But really, the when you put those two together, that's where the genius happens, right? Because it's both. Yes, particles do work, material science do work, but then it ends and you have no idea. Why do you want to unify those theories? That's not how the universe works. It's the duality that's preventing you from unifying those theories. You will never unify. You have to be okay with two. You know? And that's wonderful. One does the other, other does the other, right? Your left brain is executioner, right? The right brain is the creator. So you already have a creator and an actor ingrained in you as a human being. Universe is exactly the same thing. It's a fractal of you. That's why you are the universe. Just like this little triangle that is misbehaving, and the universe is this big triangle, you is universe, essentially. In the exact same way, through this principle. What does that got to do with trading? Well, I'll show you. Everything's got to do with trading. So, yeah. My turn of thought. That's what's really going on, right? Particle physics, great. Wave physics, quantum physics, great. Both are great. Don't need to combine them. That's not how it works. If you combine them, then that's the singularity. That's nothingness. That's nobody wants like that as a being, right? But sometimes it happens in the universe. It does that. It buds off. Like for example, we say like, "Wow, we're expanding," right? The universe is expanding. Yeah, that's not a constant though. The universe is expanding, right? It's not a constant. That's what it's doing. It's breathing. It's expanding right now, right? And then at some point, like probably it's not gonna be relevant to us. Maybe it will be relevant to us. It's going to get squeezed into the black hole, and then something else buds off from there. Okay, so if you look at the universe and you have all these black holes, these are essentially the singularity points of where everything just comes together and something new is born on the other side, another universe. You know, so black holes in this theory are technically supposed to be portals, because physicists, quantum physicists, also attest to that and say that the information is still there. It just cannot reach you anymore. That's why to you, somebody falling into the black hole is gone forever. But that whoever fell into the black hole is not gone forever. It's in another universe now. Spooky, weird, woo-woo, but very interesting theory. And you can see that everywhere in nature, right? Like this breathing thing is always going on, always. Market that breathes all the time. Right now we're having like a lot of chaos, right? So we have like a lot of chaos is going to oscillate, right? We had this stock market drop, and then it's going to pick up, and things is going to get better, right? Because it's doing this swing thing. And you'll see that suddenly the seems to be like, oh, the Bitcoin, for example, picking up, and then you see like, oh, and actually the environment is much more relaxed now. Everybody's more relaxed now. Okay, chaos is over. It's not over, but there's that 618 not too late applied on the real life, right? Because it works on every natural thing. For example, okay. That's what's going on. For example, there you go. It goes down. Let's say this is, let's say if the panic moves this way, right? And panic increased. This is the axis of panic, the axis of relaxation, let's say, you know. Boom, at some point reach the peak. Boom, it goes like that. 618 not too late. So that's how panicky people were. This is where we were before, and this is where we're going to be. Okay? And then this is the point. What we do in the market, we get out, right? Like sorry, what am I doing? No, we like if we, that's what people do, right? They get out because of natural consequences. But let's say we sell this one, right? So then look at your life as well. So when things are just going like this and picking up a little bit in this chaos, then that's when you get ready, okay? That's when you get ready, because it's going to be doing the H2. That's the panic level that we're going to be seeing. Excuse me. Panic, unnecessary panic, human panic, in response of not accepting the chaos into their lives and not trusting, not having faith that chaos ensures that everything is going to be beautiful all the time. So there you go. This is what's going to happen most likely. This big H2, you know? Not that's perfect, sure, like this, like people can go over leverage and do like this irregularity and all this kind of thing, and so all is clear on that. But I'm saying it's not just stock market, it's the people in the environment. That's what's going to be correlated. You know, you'll notice when Bitcoin is doing well, like everybody's like, so relaxed. When it's doing down, everybody's so grumpy, you know. because because it's emotion. Market is just like a measure of the emotional field of the human beings. That's why when I look at the fractals, and I can tell a lot of what would the world be like, because with my students I actually was talking about it, and I said, hey, if this fractal is right, the world is going to be very freaking weird. And some people were saying, so, well, I mean, isn't that great? Like, I mean, we're gonna pick up Bitcoin for $1,000. And it's like, yeah, but what would the world be look like if Bitcoin is $1,000? That's the question. You see, it's not gonna be fun, and you can kind of see what kind of world it's gonna be. And this is just a taster. This is just like a prep. This is the coronavirus is like, obviously, you whatever you subscribe, but if you don't read mainstream media, and if you actually do the scientific investigation, you'll see that all these numbers are bullshit. They're not real. Like, everybody has the coronavirus. That's the truth. It's just that a lot of people not reacting to it. By now we're likely all have it, and it's not that dangerous, but it's great pretext it's a great pretext to create a police state. Why? Because how the fuck are they going to manage the complete economic collapse? Militarize everything. You see? So that's what's happening in America. The police state is being created. It's like Germany before Second World War. Everybody's told what to do. You don't leave the house. It's like, that's what I'm saying. But things are going to pick up. They just did a test. They realized that they can control population quite easily. And we are just like a gullible pigs that are being fed on the way to the slaughterhouse. So, I'm not saying that the government is so evil or whatever. I think they're just doing their best. I really think that they're doing their best. I don't subscribe to the idea that somebody's out to hurt every human on the planet. There's few people, of course, but I don't think overall. I think they're just as freaking clueless as anybody else of what is happening, what is about to happen. So they're just looking at it like, hey, we lied to our citizens for hundreds of years, for 100 years actually, for 100 years, no more than that. 100 years is usually the lifespan of the empire. If you look back, Rome, Ottoman Empire, Chinese Empire, and the reason these empires happen is because they start falsifying the money creation, and every single time you falsify money creation, the empire happens. So from the 1916, America is an empire, and its money is being diluted continuously. It's faked. I mean, everybody knows it, but I don't think that people. They say, "Oh, inflation is good." Like, I don't know. Did you know what you're talking about? There is no need for inflation at all. It's all bullshit. It's just an excuse to print money. And then imagine how much is a dollar worth? It's minus 21 trillion worth. That's how much it's worth. It's minus 21 trillion. Would you want to own a single dollar? Well, if the Bitcoin is going to 1,000, it means that you need to own a lot of dollar then. And then once you buy your Bitcoin, then don't touch it. Don't touch it. So dollar is going to be dollar is going to have its last dose of heroin, where it's just going to be the dollar is awesome right now because everything is falling, and it's going to be a brief moment, and this is the last we're ever going to see it. The dollar as we know it. So just a little off the tangent, but chaos. Again, I'm saying that it's just happening. It's a natural process. Nobody's in control. Nobody's in they are just doing their best to prepare for the economic collapse. Because if they are not doing that, if they're not keeping the people docile, then it's going to be worse, right? So in a way, it's good. It's good that they keep them docile. In a way, it's good that you keep your pig calm on the way to the slaughterhouse. You know, it's best for the pig. It's best for you. It's best for everybody. But obviously, don't be the pig, right? Be that pig that just eats all the food that's necessary and quote unquote the last meals kind of thing. And then just when everybody pretends everything's cool, you know, scram. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about, guys, but I hope you like it. Are you liking this stuff? What's happening? Is it 19 viewers? Say something. Yes, no? All right, we're not ready to go down yet. All right. All right, awesome, Robert. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to chaos principles. I've left off about where I left off. I left off about basically the chaos is a half of the duality, obviously, and is necessary in the creation process. It's not bad. It's nothing to be afraid of. Actually, the energy that you feel whenever there's chaos around you, it's excitement. It's not fear. Like, I mean, it's up to you which way it's gonna go. Because chaos can be adventure. Like, look what's going on in the video games, right? Why do people love playing video games? The uncertainty over uncertainty, right? Putting themselves in the state of conscious, like, excitement, voluntarily. There's chaos in the video games, and you're trying to find some order in there, and that's the game. And that's the game of life. That's the game of video game. It's any kind of game. That's what we're here on this planet, is to play a game. You see? And if you structure life this way, that life is a quest, it's a game, you know, you play a hero, it's like some sort of hero. You're going to have a lot of fun in chaos. You see? It's an adventure. It's nothing to be afraid of, it's to be excited. And like, if it's kind of lazy, like that bear that slept, you know, the whole winter, is like, I don't want to get up now, and I just want to be lazy. You know, not up to you anymore. You gotta be on your toes. You gotta play a game. You gotta take some action, excitement. You know, and that this is not a time to be. And in a way, a lot of people become victims of chaos, and they say, "Well, I'm not in control, so I'm just gonna be a victim." You know. So, but the truth is that you are in control. And the best way to be in control is to be on the side of the nature. You just be side of the nature. Just like sailing. You go out in the sea, you have sails, right? So a person who tames the nature and sails the seas are the person who's getting it, as opposed to somebody who creates rides like a motorboat, right? All this energy that is required to produce and all this kind of thing, it's so much work, and the sailor just floats effortlessly. It uses the nature. And this is what you want to do with chaos. Once you understand which way the wind is blowing, you just position yourself there, and it will seem like you're doing it. It will seem that everything's just clicking together. It's not easy, you know, to have that much faith. And it's not easy to make decisions that are based on the leverage, right? Because let's say in a way, life is like, let's say a river, and you're in a boat and it's flowing, right? And it's flowing somewhere, right? It's natural. The river is natural. You know, it seems to be chaotic. It seems to be it's carving its own way in a random way, not random. It's an absolute perfection. So you just go flowing down that river, right? And the worst thing you can do is to try to swim the other way. Because you're burning so much energy and you're exhausted and you don't know what is going on, and you're using this left brain and trying to find some logic in the market. And the more you try to find the logic in the market, the more it spanks you, you know? And you're like, "Ow, cut it out." And you just keep on doing it and doing it. You don't learn the lesson. That's not the way. It's not the way. You see? And so what is the way? Well, the way is stop swimming up the stream. Relax. The first thing is relax and just for a second, just swim down the stream. And just watch how everything just, you don't need to do anything. Things just happening. Okay, you know, you observe the whole thing, you relax, you don't take no decisions, anything, you just go with the flow, with the chaos. And trying to understand chaos, right? That's the only thing, that's the only homework that you need to be doing. And then after that, the only thing that you can do as a human being, you know, in chaos, definitely not go up the stream. You can go left or right. And that going left or right is an adventure. Your adventure is going somewhere, and it's not like you don't have any control. You can still go to left from right. You can still go and see, you know, some sort of animal over here. You can still go and see something over here. You can still do a lot of things, but it's headed somewhere, and you're not in control as a human being where it's headed. So you are in control, and you're not in control. And this is sort of like non-logical world that is very difficult to understand to people. But if you can keep two opposing thoughts together and be comfortable with it, you're going to chill out. And there's no need to argue, like, is it the particle, is it the wave, you know, is it this or is it that? There's no need to argue, it's both. And it's the most elementary law of the universe, that chaos and order exist together, and you cannot create without the chaos. You know, you cannot. So, and the creativity of this planet now is boosting up. Like, you'll see all these people have become so creative. It's already happening. And this coronavirus put people indoors. Everybody's starting creating content and you know, actually, you know, I don't like the word content. It's sort of like, you know, something that it's more like a substance of it, you know, than content. But anyway, content. You know, everybody's creating content right now, and everybody's finding the talents that they didn't think that they had before. If you look, you know, if you look for it, and if you look at what I'm gonna do now, like, I'm locked up in the house. Well, I don't know, try to play an instrument or something. Like, what's something that you always wanted to do from the right brain world and you never did it? Do that, and you'll see how that comes easy to you, because that's what's going on right now, chaos, right? And that's why the best thing to do is to create in chaos. That's what artists do. That's why artists chill in chaos. Scientists freak out. There's no order. There's no order. You know? We must control it. And they just like just basically screw themselves over like that. Where they just can't move, not this way, not that direction, just paralyzed completely in fear of chaos. We must control it. This is like a obsessive compulsive behavior of the entire planet. China, oh my God, they plugged in AI into the social credit system. So now AI is going to be controlled of the humans. Genius. Like, hello, I mean, have you seen Skynet? By the way, they called it Skynet. That's what is the weirdest thing. They call it Skynet, guys. James Cameron made that movie. By the way, James Cameron is obviously a genius in my book, and the guy is very in tune with what's really going on. You know, he's creating things, and that's another principle that I say. Hey, if science is something that predicts the regular. Sorry, it's not predicts, but it's a prophecy of regular. Then art is a prophecy of irregular. Art is a prophecy, guys. So when somebody creates something, right, it came from somewhere, and then you can see like, well, that person just no. The creation came from somewhere. The vision that the people have and everything just came from somewhere. So they created this and put it out there and say like, look, guys, what I saw, and they made a movie. And then you look at the movie and you're just blown away and you resonate with it. Why? Because it's the future. Look at the submarine movie came out. You know, how many years later we got the submarine? The moon traveling, Moon Man or some weird old movie, right? Came out. I don't know. 15 years later, boom. Moon traveling. Many things like that. Okay. So it's not to be afraid, and it's to just look at the movies and you'll know what is happening. Just don't look at the movies that. I mean, you can look, of course, for fun, like Transformers or something like that, where it's just it's all about the looks, and it's just like that fog into your eyes, like, oh, look how amazing it looks, sparkles, and you're like, oh, but it's just a distraction. There's no story for you there. And just there's no story for you, but there is a hero story there anyway, like a basic hero story there anyway, because they have to put that in there anyway. Going back to the chaos principles. Now I'm going to tie it all in, and so basically one of the main objectives for me today is to show you that chaos is not bad, that chaos can be adventure, that chaos is very, very regular. It's so regular that it's inevitable even. That's why a lot of times it's easy to get caught in a certainty, but but don't be caught in a certainty, right? Because the irregularities still happen. So always allow for the moments of uncertainty, even if it's a brief moments of uncertainty. For example, you're looking like, oh wow, this is forming something, and it just looks exactly like I expected this a fractal. Great, I'm going to trade the exact same way. No, you trade the exact same way, but you trade the similar way. So you don't trade the breakdown right away. You trade the detour, you know. But you trade towards the way that the fractal really wants to go, the underlying desire. I mean, that's the theory. It's going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen with this little tiny triangle. You know, if this move up is an attempt to detour and make it look like it is a breakout. And how do you make it look like it's a breakout? Let's see if we have sentiment. Okay, good. So you guys, you see that the sentiment is getting better now, and it's about to pop over the top. Now once it pops over the top, then it creates the conditions necessary for friendly, I should say, towards the drop. There you go. So now there's a sine wave squeeze, as we call it. This one of the principles. There you go. This is likely to break up. You know, and if you want to see, I'm just going to do like a intermittent this is one, excuse me, what am I doing? This is 1 minute. Oh my lord, I thought I selected this. What is happening? All right. Okay, so on 1 minute we already popped over. So we may not even do that. Ignore the CME. This is CME basis, but currently we need to ignore because CME closed. Okay, this is a nesting fractal that we saw before. Right here. Right, so you can see the fractal similarity. There's that pump and there's that thing. Now we just don't have the same level, right? And there. And then because it happens, look at this, 1, 2, because it's already happened before, it's likely to actually go higher. Let me go to 30 seconds. Yes, 30 seconds. Okay. And there you go. This is, we need to go even lower. This is something that I started teaching, but I don't know if people getting it. This is what we call a fractal gravity point right here. This has the gravity. It's pulling. Just like this pulled. It's not breakout, it's not going up, it's being pulled. I'm sorry, I'm just moving a lot. Let me not do that. I don't like it. I'm gonna go back to this is 5 seconds. Maybe let's go to 30 seconds. By the way, you can learn a lot in the universe down below. You can learn a lot. So you ought to be a seller here, right? 7K. Why? I mean, I'm not gonna be a seller here. I mean, all right. I may put a trade in there just in case, because I already filled on that. But let's just see. Let's just see. Okay. What do the price action we have here? What is the price action? I promise I'm gonna stop twitching. There we go. Okay, so we have here, then I want to see the self similarity of it, because it didn't happen. There you go. There's that thing. There's that thing. All I want to do right now is to want to see where was that wick. It's not a coincidence that went in there just like a to the perfection. It was pulled there to the perfection. So here's our line. We don't need this anymore. We need to zoom in maybe 5 minutes. So as you can see, this is 5-minute fractal. The other one is 5-second fractal. You see? We're talking about the exact same thing. Do you see what it hit? Right there. This is also what we call a candle body gap. I will show you later. I'm just giving you all these guys, all these principles here now. Of course I can't teach you all of them, but that's probably where, you know, technically you ought to be a seller over here, 6979, but I'm gonna be 6969. Okay, I'm just gonna add an order there. Not heavy, just a light order. Okay. All right, what's the leverage do we have now? Okay, 15. That's not good. That's a lot. So I'm just gonna pepper maybe that's too much. This is, let's see. Okay, so I guess we can pepper a little more, like maybe 2,000. Let's see. 2,000. Post only. And what was the number again? 6969. Yeah, 6969. So okay, this is not ideal. This is a little over leveraged. I don't like having 15x. Although I'm quite high in that wick right now, we're sitting quite high with like $100 is to go. I still don't like to be 15x right now. So there, I have that order sitting there, and we'll see if it works. We'll see if it comes here. Oh, there you go. Now we have that squeeze. This is another principle that I want to show you. These are, we've had the liquidation points. Okay, these are 100x getting liquidated. This is 50x getting liquidated, longs, and these are shorts that getting liquidated. Okay, so now it's giving us a little confluence with what we picked. Not a lot, you know. So maybe I should split this order with this order. Okay, I'm just gonna use the gap over here and split it. So I'm gonna have a light order over here and another one over there. Technically we should do one in the middle as well. Okay, it's going down, but oh, I see, it's being longed. Oh wow, look how strongly it's being longed. That is, we may not have that retracement, guys. That's unexpected. It is being longed. Well, just in case, let's set the orders. All right, so this is a good one as well. I mean, we may not have 50x liquidations, right? We can have just 100x liquidations. And that's the time to use the liquidation points, is when you're trying to trade the Darth Maul and you find out at which point people, traders are getting liquidated. And you are being on the other end, picking that up, essentially. That's the game. Yeah, man. If they're gonna keep logging like that, that's not gonna go up. Who knows? It may go both directions, like pop, pop. You know. So I'm just gonna reduce it. It's always better to be more on the outskirts. Who are you? You freaking idiot! Get the hell out of here! Scam! I'm doing a free video, you muppet! Get out of here! I'm teaching the best stuff that I know. It is a scam alert. Go and hang with your crowd. Okay, this is not your crowd. Go and hang with the ugly dolls. Because whatever he says, it must be true. All right, so I'm gonna just create a smaller order here, and I'm gonna try to see if we can get this one as well, and that is, I kind of like 7013. Here we go. Thanks, Robert. No, yeah, maybe I'm taking this too serious. Here we go. All right. Thank you. Thank you, brother. I will. I'm going to get some tea, and I'm just going to keep on streaming, guys. As long as you're listening, I'm streaming. That's all I have to do for today. This could be also a good point to sell 6944. Let's see if they're chasing the price. Nope, they're not chasing the price. All right. This is 100x liquidation, so I'm gonna be like a very light seller over here, kind of a little more over here, a little over there, just in case we get that wake up. You see, the price is going away from me, and I'm trading the other way. Guys, this is what can happen. Okay. We may have this 6740. So why don't we be a buyer there? Because I already short from 7K. We're gonna be like a light buyer over here. Let's go 6744. 744. I'm a light buyer there. Boom. Buy. Did you notice, guys, that they always have the troll box on and you can't change it? Okay, so we got the 100x liquidations happening. That may be it. That may be it. And we may, if it seems to me like, because there's a lot of people that are long, this is possibility as well. But if we get the 100x liquidations, then we may have 100x liquidations at the top. I think we're going to have a little bit more than that. I think we're going to get, yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. The thing is that we don't have that many sellers chasing the price at this point. Oh, this is kind of balancing out. If I open the sidebar, it balances things out. Okay. And the things that are much more visible. Do you guys see it okay? There, see? Nobody chases the price. So likely that we're going to continue down. Okay. This is very attractive. I don't know if we're gonna get that, but this is a little more attractive to me right here. 6755, and this is 6744, right? And then the 6755. Okay, well let's just do that. 67. I'm a little over leveraged, so I could buy some. 6755, buy. And this is the example of a day trading, guys. I mean, sometimes I day trade a lot just to have an understanding of what is going on. To just find out the latest things in store. Okay, this looks good. This looks like that would be it. I don't know. I like just not enough sellers jumping on this one. Actually, this is still being longed. And if we were just looking at the, you know, like you look at the tree, and the tree has the branches, and if you look at the leaf, and leaf has the branches, these like veins, I mean, and it follows exactly like the tree follows. It's not a coincidence. It's the exact same fractal. So look what happened here. Oops, shit. Okay, so we had the first drop, right? And it was like on the way up. It is possible that we may have that because I don't see that price is being chased. And we had 618 and obviously 786 as a follow through. So we're going to trade this 15-second fractal. Price moved fast. We'll see when it ends. I mean, I would play this one. And then it's 6769, 6761. Okay. 6769. So this is what I would take some profit from the 7K. And then obviously we're going to try to pick this up as well. You know, we're going to try to pick this up as well. Oops. So there, guys. So when I'm saying that I don't care which way the market is going, now you see why I'm saying that, right? It doesn't matter to me which way it's going. Yeah, Alex, let's just be honest about this, okay? You're just somebody who did not get a lot of success, okay, out of the program. I'm not promising that. How can I promise that every single human being that goes through the program are going to apply it? A lot of people won't. You stuck around for 3 months, okay? Like, I worked with you personally. I gave you the best information. You failed to apply it. And you ask for the money back when you're not even a part of the later program. The only reason you're doing it is because out of greed, because you can't find success in the market. You're losing a lot of money, so you're trying to shake down other people. It's not my fault you couldn't apply it. Look at all the students that are applying right now and trading this pattern and making money. 2 Bitcoin, 4 Bitcoin a day. You know, sometimes you lose like I lost 2 Bitcoin just not long ago, and I gained 4 back. Okay, it happens, but you never stop playing. We take them. I'm gonna share the principles that I teach about the behavior. That beliefs are very important about the market. You see, and that's the truth. I mean, the guy who created the whole mess about this was the guy who asked for the money back after he'd gone through the program. Now, the people who asked for the money back at the beginning of the program, every single one of them got their money back, because that was my promise. If you don't like the program, if you're not getting it or anything, I understand, because you got into the program and it's something that is too different and you can't understand it, or you're not ready. You can change your mind. I understand. I'm not a corporation. But it was not to be abused. Going through the entire program and then asking for the money back. It's like eating a steak in a restaurant. Yes, to the corporation, you would demand and say, well, I ate 90% of the steak, but hey, I just realized like there was like some mold on it, you know? And they will give you the money back because they're following the protocol. But everybody in the restaurant, you know that you're a douchebag. There's nothing to be proud of. So it's a victim mindset. You gotta have some decency and honesty. And we here trying to help each other out. I don't need your 0.1 Bitcoin. I will show you how I make 0.1 Bitcoin throughout the stream. It's not the money, it's the principles. I don't need your money. And I teach the principles. So I'm not going to back out on this. Exactly. You paid, if you want to go to the moon, you pay the ticket price. There's no other way. And then instead of, there's people who are in this moment of despair, just crumble and blame everybody else. And that was the Alex, and that's the other guy who, at the end of the program that, incurred the losses. I recovered from the half of Bitcoin. And, half a Bitcoin in my demo account. That's why I don't worry, because whatever I put in on these demo accounts, these is just to play games. So I can take 2 Bitcoin to 10 Bitcoin and then lose it all, and it's all good. Okay, I learned something. Every time you lose, you learn. And you better pick that lesson because it was expensive one. And you don't blame other people because that's not what's going on here. If you keep playing this victim, you're not going to have any success in your life. It's a paradox. You can't do it. So that's the truth. I didn't want to comment on this because this was absolutely ridiculous. That people were meant to be, my students, the people who were meant to be having my back, just got on board on this witch hunt. They're scared. That's what. Because what I'm talking about, they don't understand. They're scared of it. And I'm trying to teach you, in this class, that you don't have to be scared of it. It's your friend. And I'm still, I'm still posting to this day to the students that they stuck to throughout the entire program. I'm still posting them, helping them out. Dude, they are taking off. They're creating stuff that nobody's seen before. Crazy, spooky stuff. I'm talking about picking the wick, as we call it. They're looking for that order that is emerging newly, right? And they're developing tools, creating. They're artists. They're trading artists, and I'm super proud of them. And when slowly they're starting to have faith in the principles that they're applying, and they're innovating, creating, observing, and that's what you do, because the market always changes. You always need to create. You always need to be on the toes of the market, and still, market's going to be one move ahead. You see? And these people are doing that. They're not thinking a lot, though. I mean, that's not a TA. They're not thinking a lot. There's not much thinking going on. It's much easier. And if trading is difficult, it's not trading arts. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And the more chaos it is, the better it works. You'll see on this fractal right here. Nobody knows what's going on, right? Which way it's going? Well, how about we don't care which way it's going? We already ready, okay? We already took the shorts over here. This is too late right now. We still need to be on the outskirts if we want to, be in the short. And this is the most likely scenario. This is going to be pop, and we're going to pop. Okay? It's going to be complete balance. The more chaos, the better it works. So, and I'm teaching you for free this, and you give me this nonsense, this is ridiculous. Come on, man, ridiculous. It's in trying to put me I need your money, dude. Get real. What the? The only reason I take your money when I teach, look at you, I'm teaching because I'm enjoying. I have fun. If I have fun, it's great. Other people around me enjoy, get benefit, and I find joy. And that's what I'm doing it for fun. And the reason I'm taking money from it's more for you than for me. Now, of course, I can use that money to fund the development of the program, and I give you the better tools, the gaming that I'm developing, a trading game that I'm developing based on these principles, which is going to be just moving like a Lego blocks. You're just going to be dragging and dropping things and playing Tetris. That's the trading. That's the future of trading. That's what I'm in the process of developing that. I need to fund that, right? And it feels great when the things that I do fund the thing that I do. Okay, it's just I feel good about this, because I feel like it's that balance, right? Like, you give me the money, I'll give you the better tools. The more success the program has, the better shit I can deliver. Okay, and it's like, yeah, I'm very passionate, Robert. Look, like, to be honest, after I did the ayahuasca, I'm much more passionate human being. So sometimes I can snap and say stuff, and it's like that. But at the same time, I'm very zen. That's why people can't quite put a finger on me. It's because it depends which way the wind is blowing. So I'm not like, right now I feel very passionate about it. So I'm gonna be shouting and screaming and and doing all these kind of things. That's the way. And then maybe later I'll be zen. All right. So these are the principles that I was teaching, and I will, and the reason I didn't give the money back to the people who gone through the entire program, incurred the loss, and blamed the principles, because they were told not to trade their entire account. They were told you were practicing trade $100. They were greedy. They traded the entire account, and they had a different experience than what I had. I had the experience that I just put a couple of Bitcoin in. I played around with it. It was crazy experience. I learned a lot. Gave me the answer that Bitcoin may be going to 1,000. That information alone is serving me, because guess what I was doing when Bitcoin was below 4,000? I was buying. Okay? Why? Because that did not surprise me in the least. And because I paid those 9 Bitcoin to know this information. And it allows me now to make 18. And then maybe I'll lose a couple, and that will be a lesson again. And that will allow me to make 4. Because every time I lose, I learn. And that's the principle of the nature, 2 step forward, 1 step back. 2 step forward, 1 step back. But you gotta do it in a non-greedy manner. Market is the best teaching tool of how to be a real man. It has the greed control, it has the patience installed in it, it has understanding the feminine energy, and it has everything. It's training grounds of how to be a man, not to be a complete wuss and blame other people and say like, oh, it's this or that is not fair. A lot of fund managers are quitting right now, I hear, because they say Bitcoin is not fair. And on the chaos side of the world, it's wonderful over here. It's absolutely wonderful. The more chaos, the better. Bring that freaking insanity and like what the hell is happening and where is the Bitcoin going, So, and the principle was the equal exchange of value. I live by this principle, and I will die by this principle. So I'm not going to back out on this, because if I back out on the words that I teach, then I don't just teach. I live the stuff that I teach. That's why I'm not this type of teacher where I'm just going to go and bend over backwards, try to get your attention just because to make a sale. I don't care about that. So, but I'm going to inform you, and I'm not going to distract you from anything. But I'm going to, hey, you can choose to follow me. You can, choose not to follow me. And, but I'm going to inform you about the stuff that I do. But then I leave the rest of the universe, And like I said, right now we're in the progress of developing this new trading game. It's called you know, I'm not gonna say what it's called because I may ruin the surprise. But anyway, it's a trading game, and it's gonna be awesome, and it's gonna be first of its kind, and it's not going to be trading numbers. It's just going to be trading geometry and figures, and it's like it's an 8-year-old can play that game, and he's not gonna even know that it's trading Bitcoin. It's going to be using the gaming principles. And if you have success in the game, if you have intuition is very important in the game, and all these kind of things, then an 8-year-old can play that game and win in that game and not realize that he just made Bitcoin. Okay, that's my dream right now. That's what I'm working on, and that's where the money is going. Okay, it's to bring back to you. I'm not gonna just grab this Bitcoin and run away and it's like, haha, I scammed somebody, you know? Ridiculous. All right. So yeah, that's my little rant over here. I just want to have that open. What really happened, and the fact of the matter that my principles were attacked, and nothing to do with the principles. It's just how you apply them. And one of the principles was that, hey, you when the shit hits the fan, you find a way. You find a way. You don't, you know, like, yes, okay, it can be painful. You can recover from it. And then I teach how to breathing exercises and to how to process the emotions, all these kind of things. And once you process it through, you go back in the horse. And you keep on trying to ride that bike. You know, you can bruise your ass, but you go back on the bike and ride it. That's what you do. And you don't do it like it just. You don't, when you start trading, what you don't do is you don't, like, when you start, let's say, riding a bike, you don't jump on a Yamaha R1 and go full throttle. You don't do that, okay? First of all, you need to learn the balance, right, on the bike. Then once you learn the balance, then you can go a little faster. Once you can go faster, then you know all the safety things that you can go fast safely. Then you can go on the motorbike, and then you can go on the speed bike, and then you can go on a super bike. Okay? That's the process of it. Okay, so this was here. Let's see what kind of balance do we have here. Not that much. I expected a little more. I don't know. I'm not gonna take that wick, but there you go. That's where we ought to be a seller. 6955. Okay, let me just check real quick the self-similarity here. And what do we get? Oh, that's quite. 618786. Okay. What I'm looking at right now, guys, it's called nesting. And a fractal gonna keep on nesting until it's done its job. It's like Matryoshka dolls, right? Like people from the Eastern Europe know what I'm talking about. Matryoshka dolls. And Matryoshka dolls are actually quite awesome. Somebody should make a documentary about it. Okay, so we're good. It seems that this is a little too low. It seems that we can definitely go 6969, which already are a seller. And another yellow line is right here, 6965. And I think I must sell it there. Okay. Yeah. This is just 100x, and this. Oh, this is a gap right here. So I'm gonna spread a little bit. There you go. X944. I'm just gonna spread this one. 6944. Then. So I'm gonna sell it 6944, 6969, and then also the ultimate target is 70. Yeah, like the whole thing can just be pop. Like let's ignore the connecting fractal, and we're just gonna look at this. All right, that seems like a center. This is what I call, guys, a spindle fractal, and it's forming right now. And spindle is actually a connecting fractal, and a connecting fractal means that this non-organic is just wicking everybody out in order to go where it's really want to go. Okay, that's what the connecting fractal is. Because the story ended over here, and when the story ends, that's the singularity point. It ended here, and market decides to go over here, and it's probably the reason he's doing that is just to get oh, hold on a second. Oh, hold on a second. Let's see the sentiment. We may not be. All right, so we're not chasing this one. Let's see. This might be all right. Okay. Okay, I really like this one. I'm just gonna go like that. That's the center. I really like the center. The singularity is right in the center. So far we got 618. We also had, excuse me, man. Something is not listening to me. I know, guys, that you may not kind of understand what is this guy talking about, but these are the targets, targets. All right. That's not correct. This is correct. That's what we had before. There we go. You see? So I'm a seller here. Yeah, maybe not 6913. Maybe it's I ought to lower it. But you know, I'm gonna try to get that 7K. I'm gonna try to get that 7K. We'll see what happens with that 7K. It may actually be much more. I have a feeling that it's probably going to be much more. So I'm ought to be a little seller over here, and see, I'm adjusting things based on what I'm seeing, like, and I'm using my gut right now to just to be a light seller over here, and heavier over here. That's what I'm light, and that's what I'm at 6969, and then the ultimate one is this one, 699999. 7,000 exactly. Well, I'm going to lower this. I don't know, man. it can go this here, this fall. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. All right, so I'm just gonna share my screen real quick so you can see it. All right, so let's see if that. Oh, here we go. That's my account. There you go. So you can see my orders here. I'm 500, 1,000, and then 1,000 over here. Okay. That's where I'm a seller. So we can look at the nested fractal and see where that is pointing. Just go a little smaller. And we're going to go from here to here. And there you go. We got this target. So 6979. I mean, this is a really attractive, very, very attractive spot. Very attractive spot. I think the market may go a little further behind that. But I'm just going to apply the principles, you know. Yeah, not like that. The reason I think the market can get a little excited and really push past this line, because this is where the 886 is, and this is what a lot of times the market pushes through that line. That's why I'm lowered my order over here. I'm ought to be a seller, but very, very light one. And we're still having actually dominant. We're about to go on funding and premium both over spot. That it looks really good for short. Let's see what okay, that doesn't look good for short. We still need one more move up to be ready. What am I looking for, guys? Just very simple, red over green. That's all I'm looking for, and I'm only looking at it at the key points. Other than that, it's not really that like accurate. Now, you can learn to read. I teach how to read this one. One of them, for example, the price is going down, the buyers are going up, the sellers are going away. Duh. Okay. That's ask. The people want to buy Bitcoin, and these are the people who want to sell Bitcoin. There's more buyers, less sellers. Look what price did. Boom. Okay. I was under this one. I made 4 Bitcoin on this run. I try to be very precise and short this one. And again, this is something that I have to work with, is that me over leveraging and trying to have that pick of the wick, right? And you can't do that regularly. You can do it once in a while, like you do it once in a while. See, that's another thing I want to say about Bitcoin. Man. Anyway, so to finish the story is that I would try to long, but it would just keep moving against me. And if I just looked at the structure, everything would have been fine. But I lost my focus because I was lost in the trenches. Okay? And that trying to long cost me 2 Bitcoin, right? Because I was trying to, like experimenting, and I'm trying to but this is why, guys, I'm doing, man. I'm putting my money on the line to experiment, to test this through, find out, what works, and then deliver it to you. So I'm losing sometimes to learn. Okay? And the whole price action taught me a lot. And then I saw how much buyers are going up. I saw the fractal, which we call a stallion. Marcus is my student. Is an inventor of that fractal, and it's a reversal fractal, and it's just absolutely wonderful how it works, because it makes two flat legs, right? The reason it makes two flat legs is because that one looks like it's gonna break down, so everybody just lets go of their positions, and then the stallion fractal is complete. And the stallion usually kicks hard, and it did. And I got in on it, and on the way up, those 2 Bitcoin that I lost here, I got all those back. You know, then I tried to short 6,900 area, but when I saw the sentiments not agreeing with that, went to my ultimate target 7,255 and shorted that one, and then it was just fill down, and then I immediately took some profit. You know. And notice, guys, I'm not using any tools besides the Fibonacci. And the reason I'm using Fibonacci is because I'm not, how to say, well, I'm moving towards something like not using Fibonacci at all. Not using any tool. And then this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to minimize of what is on my screen. You know, I know all these lines may look confusing, but these are just lines. Like, I don't really need them, you know? Like, I can just trade based on the structure alone. I can see the balance. You know, we see the 100x liquidated. That's the balance of these 100x. But we may have this balance as well over here, okay? It's all balanced. This is not balanced. This is not balanced. This is balancing out. I'm a light seller. This is balancing out. And this is boom, boom. It's meant to be, yeah, I want to say here somewhere, you know. I want to say that's 618. 618 over here, yeah. That's the fractal balance. But then that's just the fractal balance. We may have additional pull. We may have additional pull. That is why I'm a seller here, but I'm also a seller here. Gentle. You got to play with Bitcoin. You got to be gentle with Bitcoin. You got to be really real gentleman, because if you're not, Bitcoin gets psycho on you, okay? And guess what? Like, psycho is not bad. Like, it's all that passion just going the wrong way, right? Psycho is not bad. People, what is he talking about? Psycho is not bad. Yeah, no, trust me, Psycho, it can be very, very awesome. But let me tell you something about Bitcoin, guys. You gotta be very, very gentle with Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is super emotional. Like, if you go on Litecoin, it's not as emotional. Litecoin is a bit more chill, right? Bitcoin is emotional. And so that's where you need to be gentle with Bitcoin. There are moments, and in certain situations where you can treat Bitcoin like what I say, a 50x bitch, okay? There are moments where you can just put 50x on that thing and play it. Not with a lot of money, right? But you can do it, and you can do on the things that, hey, I know what you want to do. Like 7255 would have been a good place to 50x. And as I was testing this theory, as I was testing everything out, because I just recently got back into trading, guys. Like, I'm just got back on the horse and looked at all my principles and start drilling the same stuff that I'm teaching, and drilling, you know, because I'm warming up. By the way, guys, we're entering the competition. My students and I, we're going to be competing in Binance tournament. And the team is called Mixed Trading Arts. And yeah, hopefully they're going to register us on there. And if you guys want to see that, like, we're going to post some updates there, and I'm going to see how the students are doing. They're going to freaking murder, I'm telling you. You know, I of course never say never, but like, if there's a lot of brain over there, that are pointed towards the right direction. That's all I'm saying. You know, of course, there's everything happens. All these uncertainties happen. You know, and we need to be kind of ready for that. And that's not. But I have a lot of faith. That's what I'm saying. I have a lot of faith in it. And the most important thing what we're doing is to have fun, right? That's what I said to everyone. Hey, like if we're enjoying it, if we're having fun, if we're playing this like a video game, we're not missing the point. You know, and another thing why I encourage people to go in that competition is I want people to understand that the trading is not changing no matter what the pressure is on you, the pressure on you. So when you're gonna have this type of competition pressure and you manage to keep your wits about you, your principles about you, your execution about you, your behavior about you, then once you're gonna go back after competition to regular trading, it's gonna be like smooth sailing. It's like once you go there and you get used to there, when it goes down, like, oh my god, this is boring, you know? No. In theory, okay. Well, everything happens, but I want them to experience that. I want them to have that contrast, because the most chill that I am is after the competition. When I train for the competition, like in judo, for months and months and months and months, and then it's boom, one day it's just like a peak of energy released, poof, and after that, I can't tell you how chill it is. Everything is so smooth and chill, and man, you just light up a joint, you know, hopefully your numero uno, like Arnie in 70s, and enjoy life. It was worth it. That's what I'm expecting with this competition as well. All right, so while the price action is doing, I'm going to share something. You guys can see me okay? Because I'm getting the information that okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do, guys. I'm going to get some tea. How many of you are here? Here we go. 12. All right, cool. So guys, we're gonna take a little break, because I mean we've been doing this for quite some time now. So let's just take a little break. And oh shit, did I move this or something? Yeah, I don't know what happened here. We don't really need this one right now. Okay. Like I said, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get some tea, and I'm gonna play some music. By the way, guys, when I trade, after I come back, I'm gonna show you what I do before my day starts, and preferably before trading, right? And I'm trying to make this into a must. So before I trade, I mentally prepare. I meditate. I visualize. I affirm, and I'm gonna share how I do it. I'm going to share the affirmations that I have. I'm going to share how I mentally prepare. I'm going to share what am I listening to? What am I watching? Yeah, some push-ups. I do push-ups every morning. Push-ups, chin-ups, leg raises, all sorts of things. Because you got to start that engine in the morning, you know? Once you wake up, I dive in the freezing cold pool, jump out. I do the breathing exercises. I meditate. I visualize, you know, then I do some little push-ups here and there. It's very good advice. Like you can do that during the breaks that you're before trading. You gotta exert the energy so you're more chill when you're trading. The physical exercise is what I was teaching on the very first lecture. The importance of physical exercise for your trading success. So that's what I do every morning. I'm going to show you that. I'm going to show you what I'm watching, and then so on and so on. All right, so without further ado, I'm just gonna play some really nice chill music for you guys. This is something that I listen to when I trade, and while I'm making some tea, you're going to be hearing some. By the way, this music that I'm showing you, it has a certain frequency embedded in it, and that frequency has a healing effect on your mind. Okay, so this is some scientific music. I might, you all guys know about. I mean, I hope you do about 432 hertz frequency in the music between 404 and 432. 432 is the ancient way of making music, and that's what the music was healing. I'll show you the difference, and I will show you the actual scientific experiment of the difference of what 432 creates and what 440 creates. Okay? And so after that, I've never listened to non-432 music again. And you get chills, and you get this, much better experience. And it's much more, just as they advertise, much more healing. Okay, so in chat, we're gonna add some make source visible. Yep. There we go. We're gonna play this. All right, this is the video from YouTube, from Meditative Mind. Go subscribe if you like their music. Yep, Robert. That's the routine. That's the routine. That's the ritual. Now, guys, can you tell me if you hear the music? Because I can't seem to verify if you guys hear the music or not. Doesn't seem like you do. Yeah, doesn't seem like you do. Wonder why. Oh. All right, I see how it is. Okay, I'll leave this play. I'm gonna fix it later. I'm gonna play the music live from YouTube. Okay, now you're going to be hearing some music. Here we go. Put on your headphones and relax. And I'll be right back after this beautiful pause. Go subscribe to Meditative Mind. Really good stuff there. All right, see you in a bit. guys, I'm back. Enjoying the music. Right. How you guys are doing? Somebody say something so we know I'm not alone. All right. So I'm just gonna continue. Okay. So that was a nice music. I'm gonna let it play, and I'm gonna play something else on top of it. It's binaural beats. Okay. It's the frequency that changes your consciousness, conscious state, actually. Go 15 minutes. Okay. Now we'll listen that and breathe. Robert, Robert, I don't know if the low is in. The point is that sorry, my things crashed. It says not enough memory. Okay. So Robert, I don't know if the other one is gonna be hit. It may be hit later. It doesn't seem like it's going to be hit right now. it does seem like it's going to hit our targets on the way up and balance the fractal, because I think it's already did the balance. This is what I'm talking about. But you never know. You never know. It all depends. You see this, and then you see this. One of the principles I teach is, what is one thing certain in chaos? What is one thing certain in the universe? Was there is one thing certain in the market? Because you can't trade the there's no certainty in their logic, but there is certainty in balance. The market is absolutely perfectly balanced. Absolutely perfectly balanced. So we trade balance. And this is how we get lucky, okay? Because we bet on how the universe works. And the universe is on our side. Nature provides. You know? Nature provides. That's how I look at it. Bitcoin to me is nature, and it provides. Yeah, this is where it seems to be aiming for. Quite high, past the 7K. That's where we're sellers here as well. This is another simple, very complex method that I teach. It requires the entire complexity of one stick to know where the fractal balance is. And we're seller right here somewhere. Right here. I need to, between this and this is a good spot to sell. I'm gonna tweak that in a second. But before I do that, I just wanna breathe. Good advice, by the way, good advice. I'm gonna switch this off until I fix this. Alright. So we do breathing exercise, very simple. I breathe through the nose all the way, and I put the air into the top of my lungs. Sorry, but the bottom of my lungs, where below my heart is, and it's like solar plexus. Like I push the air into my solar plexus. This is where all the energy knots are, and your organs and everything. That, you know, like we saw the Iron Man. Where did he have the power source? In the solar plexus. It's not really much of a metaphor, because this is where all your strength coming from. All the power is in that solar plexus. So I'm going to just circulate the air in there a few times, and then after I'm done with that, I'm going to do last one. I'm going to be breathing all the way through the nose, and I'm going to finish off with breathing in quickly through the mouth, like, you know, really feel that these lungs, and I'm going to arch my diaphragm and push all that air into solar plexus, and just going to not breathe for a few seconds. And during that not breathing is where I could enter the different state of consciousness, like meditative state, and you're there. All right. And breathe out all the way. There you go. I left there for a second. And that's my reset. Like this is how I reset. After these breathing exercises, then I either read my affirmations or say them out loud. And because everything starts with the belief. If you believe that the market is a friendly place, if you believe that the market is generous, if you believe that market is giving nature, then everything about the way you trade changes. Belief. This is what it starts to believe. They did this with the soldiers, with the sharpshooters, and they wanted to train, like, you know, what makes the super performing sniper. And it's all about the state of consciousness. They're in a complete zoned out experience, in a flow state, and it's all a belief about, for example, whether the gun is your friend, that the gun is safe, because you don't need to be afraid of gun. Like subconsciously, when soldiers will be like subconsciously still afraid, then thinking that this is dangerous, they will not be performing. So same thing here. You want to have those affirmations. And so let me share a few with you. Did you guys oh, okay, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, the 4K. The way it seems like right now, I'm just going all over the time frame. Sometimes I go it depends on the fractal size, and there's different levels of it. Sometimes I go to 5-second fractals and look at what kind of universe is there. Sometimes I use I like 10-minute and 1 minute a lot if to trade day trade. Then on a zoomed out scale, I like 1 hour, 4 hour, and 8 hour. And I keep going like this because it follows the secret principle, which is 369. So 4 hours is obviously the 6th of a day, and so on. So 4 hours, 8 hours, and then on the market scale, I go daily, 4 day, and 8 day, and maybe even more if I need to. But these are the ones that I use, and they all follow the and when you when you use these time frames and you just don't like question it, and you just say, all right, this time frame follows the sacred everything about it. For example, why am I picking 6969? Okay, it's not because I'm into it. I'm not going to comment on that, but I'm saying that it's not the main reason. All right, I'll shut up. What I'm saying is that 69 is the number that is in a Fibonacci sequence. I'm only using Fibonacci sequence numbers when I determine where to place my order, because you wouldn't believe how many times it just hits on the dot or around it very closely. These Fibonacci sequence numbers are everywhere. Only rarely on a very small scale I may use a different, where we're talking about $5 difference in a trade, but I rarely do that, and it's not necessary. Okay, so next I want to share real quick my mixed reading arts affirmations. It's still, as I call it, MTA mantra. Just to ingrain in the belief in your subconscious mind. I'm gonna share it real quick. There, this is my mantra.
Okay, my friend. Take a deep breath in.
There you go. So after that is some tea. So that I visualized. There. one more last thing, and that will be end of my routine. Ritual rather than routine. Okay, well, I'm gonna share this video with you real quick. Sorry about that. Some advertising. All right. Sorry about that. So this is a fractal. You see, this looks a lot like a butt, right? That's why you men like breasts and butts. That's how the universe looks. I mean, what I'm looking at right now is a Mandelbrot fractal zoom, and I think Mandelbrot formula is one of the few formulas that generates the infinity, and it fractals exactly how the universe fractals. So that code, that formula that he wrote, I think is very, very, very underrated. I think it's E stands equal to E equal MC square, if not even higher up, because it's the code of chaos. And we're looking, guys, in a complete chaos right now. Okay? This is, and the chaos has a code. And there's some things in here you will recognize. Like, for example, this looks a lot like a bacteria right there. This looks a lot like a flower right here. And this is random, right? It's supposed to be random. But it's not random. It's not random. It's beautiful. Cauliflower. Flower. Yeah, it looks like a cell to me. And this is a visual meditation that I sometimes do. You program your mind to see fractals subconsciously most of the time. And this is just like a one permutation, guys. And it has infinite, you can zoom into any direction that you see on the planet. Do you see how the infinity is being created? It's nothing complex. It's just the code that keeps on running. It's a one line of code, and that's our entire existence. And everything happens. It's just like you see here. The only thing I'm in control as a human being is, I mean, not in like right here, not from the ego self, but we do have more control over chaos than we think. We can actually, just like I can zoom in into any point over here with my perception in just observing the unraveling of this code, I can zoom in on anything in my life as well, meaning that my reality changes when my perception changes. Through meditative experience, to all sorts of things, all these practices, all the thoughts that you create your reality. I mean, that's not a secret. Everybody knows that by now. And it's like, how does the thought create reality? It only zooms in into this infinity fractal somewhere. And like, how do you know what's going to happen next, right? Like, think about the market. And people ask me, well, what was going to happen next? And I'm like, okay, I don't know, but like we're zooming going into this one fractal. Oh, okay, look at that. I see here. Okay, now I can see it, you know, and I can judge of how it's gonna keep on going. But until I go through that wormhole and start seeing new fractals, I can't know where it's going. Some people think that I'm changing my mind a lot. I mean, yes, I change my mind that the moment market speaks, I listen. You see? Now we have 4 corners, ever increasing complexity in these microorganisms. You see our you could see the fish fractals here. And it's very hypnotic. That's where the hypnosis came from. You know, that spiral that you see? That's like the most basic way of displaying, you know, the fractaling, right? Because it goes into the smaller. So in the movies, they show like, oh, we're going to hypnotize you by looking at this. But yeah, that's what it is. Like, this is a hypnosis. This is pretty much looking at it and you self-hypnotizing. Now, I'm talking right now, but if I wouldn't be talking, I would be just not thinking at all and just going on this journey, that is crazy journey. Like traveling through space and time. This is one of my favorite fractal videos. And each one is different. Like I said, this is just one permutation. It's one possible out of infinite ways of this infinity could branch it out. This is the one that is, you know, like we're pretty much observing the creation of the universe in this particular instance. Out of all infinite possibilities, this is one of them. When people who create this video didn't realize that what they're doing, they're actually creating the universe. And then just like people can run this code, so your thoughts right now is just like somewhere in all of that complexity, traveling into an ever increasing complexity. Look at the complexity now. Look at the complexity now. Look. It ever increases. That's why in the world that we live in, it's exponentially increasing in complexity and will never stop. There's no brakes on it. It accelerates in increasing the complexity while it's increasing the complexity. So it's the effect is enormous. And that's why things are just going to happen so quick, and the world is going to be so different very soon. Like 5 to 10 years, and we're not going to recognize. We're probably going to be talking through virtual reality. Probably I'm going to be doing virtual reality, seminar, and you all sitting there in the audience, in the pajamas, of course, at home, but I see you as somebody dressed up and nice and tidy, sitting there looking, and you'll see me, and you'll see all the people around you that their avatars, and I'm gonna be, my avatar is gonna speak to you, and so that's what it's headed. That's just one. The money's not gonna be the same. Numbers gonna need the dollar. Bitcoin is gonna be world currency. Because it's a lifeboat, guys. This is a lifeboat. You'll see. And let me tell you something. I'm just gonna go out and say it. I'm gonna make a call here, okay? But don't trade it. Don't trade this call. I say that Bitcoin not going to 1,000. I think Bitcoin is going to $234. And that's not my opinion. I mean, this is what I see unraveling right now. But not before we're hitting 13K maybe, Again, I don't know exactly how it's going to grow, right? I know only what's the latest fractal tells me. So right now it told me that just before, not long ago, it said like there's a very bearish scenario that we may not even go to 9K and go straight to 1K. Recently that changed. Now we're neither bullish neither bearish, so we're just doing our own dance. And the next I see, there's a gravity towards 5K, very strong gravity towards 5K pulling us there. Okay, and after 5K, then we'll see when we get to it. Okay, but one possible scenario that we're popping back up to where we are right now, especially if we leave some gaps and all that kind of thing, and we are leaving gaps right now. Okay, possibly popping back up and then doing another dive, and this way creating the sine wave squeeze. That's what market does when there's indecision, right? It just squeezes into the tiny little space. So that's one of the possibilities. Okay, another possibility that from 5K we're dipping just below 5K, and then we're taking off like a rocket ship. That's also a possibility. We'll see what kind of sentiment is going to be there when it's like. So that's what I'm going to trade, exactly what the sentiment is. And I'm dropping my short over there, and then I'm looking at what is the weather like. Okay, if the weather is like this, then I'm trading one scenario. If the weather is like that, then I'm trading the other scenario. So for example, if it goes to right below 5K, I'll be the light buyer over there. But I'm going to be careful buyer, because what if it goes all the way to 4K? I'm going to be watching for that. Okay, that could be that 4,889, which is where the pull is. It seems can be over leveraged long and punished one more time to 4K. That's possible. But the mission to Bitcoin right now is pulled back to 5K, because it's already kissed the 7,255, which was the gap that it needed to close, and it's just stretched all the way there. There's a gap there now that it needs to close. And when I call a gap, I'm not talking about CME gaps. I'm talking about fractal gaps. And it's something else to teach. So right after that, you could branch out in, again, different universes, right? But one of them is that it goes to 9K, closes that beloved CME gap, as if it means anything. It means a little bit. It does mean a lot, actually. So yeah, so closing that, but guess what? Every time it closes those CME gaps, every time it closes those VPGs, as we call it, like volume profile gaps, be careful, because it changed. Market now is such that people are over leveraged on that, because CME, it means the world now. CME a gap, right? And you can see the market adapting to the different sentiment right now. Like you can literally see that all right, these are the guys who got burned on CME gaps. So now, once I observe that, now I'm counter trading CME gaps. I'm looking, okay, if somebody over leveraged on CME gap, I'm waiting on the outskirts. Hey, I'm gonna take your liquidations. You see, it's like chess. You gotta be one step ahead, and that's the game. That's the game. See. So another scenario, guys, is that we hit 9 CME. You know, a little bit over. By the way, guys, the CME gap is 9,189, right? But nobody knows about the hidden CME gaps. There are hidden CME gaps, and it's 10,421, if I remember correctly. There's a hidden CME gap, and that could be like the next stop kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like you just slice through CME gap like knife through butter. That's one of the scenarios. Now this scenario may have a little retracement from that line, and there is a gap at 12.3K with the possible continuation to like 13K. There's another gap there. Okay. So just like we saw the price action today, memorize it, because you may see that on a big fractal there. Okay, you may see that. Now after that, I'm actually looking many steps ahead here, but you know, as you can see, it's branching out in multiple, myriad ways, and it's not possible for me to really know what the weather is going to be like when we get there. Okay, but I'm just dreaming right now. Okay, I'm just making things that would follow higher form of order, and it's one of the possibilities that would happen. And after 13K, it's around 13K somewhere. If we get over leveraged, guys, then, and it's probably going to be just like right now, goes up, people get over leveraged, goes down, goes up, people get over leveraged. So something like that may happen over there. One of the scenarios that we may just take off to, if people are shorting, we can take off to 32K. That's just a fractal balance that we're observing it right now on a 1 minute scale. The exact same scenario may repeat itself. It is possibility. It is just one of the possibilities. Okay. Now, from 13K, guys, if we reach 13K and we don't continue onwards, the next stop is somewhere between $1,000 and $234. I call it $234. Maybe it's a little ambitious, but again, $500. This is what going to be my spread. You know, it's $1,000 spread. That's not that big. Start buying at 889, 634, 555, 469, 355, and 289 and 255 and 234. All Fibonacci sequence numbers. That's going to be my spread. Now, mind you, what would the world will look like? Okay, it's an absolute, complete, and utter chaos in the world. Economic collapse. Everybody's running around. I know nobody wants to believe that, but guys, it's gonna get worse before it gets better, and it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. The more people avoid it, the worse it's gonna get. The world is not the same anymore, guys. It's over. Like, we're going through this portal that is going to take us onto, and I'm not like, you can say I'm exaggerating, but all I'm doing is just going through, just as sure as we're going to see a next fractal, that's as sure we're going to see the new world. You know, it's just a basic universe principles. Okay. So this is, I highly encourage you watch these fractals. It is a visual meditation. It will help you notice fractals more, because I understand what I'm seeing in the market. You don't at this point, or perhaps you do. That's great. Then you have a natural knack for it, a natural artistic, knack for it, which is great. Well, there's nested triangle again. Okay, let's see how the sentiment behaves. It's being shorted a little bit. Being shorted. Well, now they're shorting this one, so we may go up. It may not, guys. I mean, that is a possibility that may not go up. That's why I trade in a way that doesn't matter to me. If I do my homework, if I'm getting in on this, which I did, yeah, I double down on this one, then what my concern is if it keeps coming back to me, I'll double down again. That's what I do. But if it's not coming back to me, I'm okay. I'm in a very comfortable short right now. Actually, on the demo account, I'm a little over the top. Now, I want to give you the guidelines. What is the safest leverage for Bitcoin? Especially if you trade this way and when you wait for the price to come to you, 5 to 10x. Because as you can see, 100x and 50x, those are the lines that are just instant money loss. As you go lower, 25x can be kicked as well with these wicks. But if you're in a 5x, you have cushion. I have not seen the wick that can wick you out at 5x. Okay. So what you do when you're on 5x short, and you see the price keeps going down and you become like a 4x or whatever, you still wait for that wick to come back up to you on the outskirts with your sniper positions. So then it allows you not to understand that, okay, you're 5x, but you're safe. You're safe. And if the price comes and tries to liquidate, you just double down on it. You see? That's just the balance principle, and that's greed is in check. I'm not chasing the price. I'm okay with 5x. But hey, if you want to give me 10x, I will take that too. But I don't want more than that. Like I don't want more than 10x. And if we're retracing down, and maybe you trim over there, and if you sometimes what we call a trim and top, if we're, there are opportunities sometimes whenever the price goes our way, and we see that there is a potential rebound from this particular area because one reason or the other, we may buy some and then top it up on the retracement up. Because especially if you have like a very quick one wick down, if we have that, we're expected to come back. What goes down must go up. All right, let me activate the chatty chat now. Let me pop that.
we go.
All right, guys. There's 8 of you here. How do you guys like it so far? My story time. Okay. So, market seems to be drawing a perfect nesting fractals with the potential possibility to pop one more time. If you guys have any question, please shoot. I will try to address it. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Well, guys, what we just did is we skipped 2 fractals. So we have all of that energy that hasn't happened. Wow. So this kick may be hard, and we'll put the premium on top of it. Okay, well, let's wait for that kick. Hello? Anyone? See, this is how I'm popular. But if I post some you know, clickbaity title, some emotionally manipulative content, I can have people. Hey guys, good. It's good to know that I'm not alone. It's always good to know that I'm not alone. You guys enjoying the fractal observations? Do you guys see it? How this is a same fractal but without these things? Hey Gary. How's it going? That's good. You like our game? Well, let's see how far this baby gonna kick. It may kick hard now. It has the power of those 2 fractals that did not go through. And so sometimes people may ask me, yeah, of course, but it's okay. But it's obviously gonna help you too to understand that few things about the market. Like, just to have a belief that market is natural is gonna save you so much headache. just by not thinking that the news can move the market or that somebody's going to do something, someone's going to pull out this. No, everything is natural. They're subject to nature, so you look at the things and you look for the for all the principles that you would look in nature, and that's how like this fractal that I'm looking for and looking at, is a small one, is a tiny one, it's a 15-second fractal, but it's absolutely no difference from the market, let's say 10-year span of any kind of, let's say, Tesla stock, or maybe not Tesla stock, but you know what I mean. There's a market somewhere out there that has the entire fractal that looks similar, for example. So Bitcoin is quite unique, so I don't know if that's something like that exists, but something like that. That's my point. There's something like that. And when you look at these fractals, then you can say, all right, if this line, if this fractal, once you see the nesting, I'm telling you, this is how you observe. Let's say you're looking at some sort of stock, price, right? And it just goes like that, boom, boom, boom. Of course, it's not going to be that perfect. It may do some retracement over here, but you can see the underlying price actions keep going, and then going smaller and smaller, and you cannot go any smaller. I can literally look that 5-second fractal in the eye and say, haha, I see you. This is where you end. You see? And this is where you sell. And then the cascade is being triggered. This fractal triggers this one. This triggers this one. Just triggers that one. And then at this point, everybody's like, sell! So the market goes back up over here. And then here, nobody knows what's going on. So the market starts doing this. And then there's another one over here. It's going to be. And then you can look that 5-second fractal in the eye. Okay, whichever way that goes, Bitcoin is different. Bitcoin it can go, but okay, I don't want to miss the move. There you go. That's the 50x liquidations. No, that's not enough. We need more. We need way more. Oh, yes, we need more. But I also, at the same time, I have to be a little careful with this fractal as well. I do understand it's a connecting fractal. I do understand the nature of it. I do understand that this is the fractal to short at its peak. But if it's not enough, then it's not enough. It may go even further. So there. Yeah, so these are just the chaos principles, and I'm not creating anything out of the ordinary. This is just how the universe works. But nobody looks at the market this way. Nobody looks at the market as a live, natural being, and it is live, natural being. It has all the characteristics of a live being. I know that people may say like, oh, this guy is pushing too much, he's saying Bitcoin is alive. Well, all I can say is that I am a fractal. The plant next to me is a fractal. The tree is a fractal. Everything that I see around you is a fractal. And you can say, well, humans don't create fractals. They create perfection in like a square and triangles and boxes, and there's no irregularity, right? And then I would say, okay, but what if you look at the entire human population? Then you'll see as a collective, we create a fractal. The way we build the cities, the way we build this and that, if you just zoom out, you'll see that the human being is a fractal as a whole. You know? There you go. So there's a lot of shorting going on right now. Just now you saw it, right? Shorting. Now, why would you do that? Why would you do that here? Like, don't you see this and that and this and that doesn't have those? What is it called? It's called the fractal gap. And we are trading those gaps. And that's the game, guys. It's like, it's a game. It's a video game. All right. Shoot any questions about what I what I shared so far. I would love to hear some questions from you. Guys, if you enjoy this and if you want to bring your friends, man. Just the more the merrier. By the way, guys, so I'm like showing you all this. And if you want to actually be mentored by me, if you like what you're seeing, then you can head to our website. Let's just say YouTube. Maybe it's not even indexed. Mix trading arts.com. My bandwidth is really low. So there. You can register for a free membership if you want. And in the free membership, you'll get like a little tips here and there. If you sort of want to still just snoop around a little bit, you know. But if you decided to join the students that that are here, these are the lady killers right there. These are all lady killers, man. Like the stuff that they're creating is just blows my mind. This guy is day trading and you know doing pretty very happy guy. It put this result as well. Marcus appreciates the relaxation part of it until the panic sets in. But yeah, Vola is doing great. And so anyway, these guys are the superstars in my group right now. And you know, and they now they can teach you guys, you know. Now they can teach you. Yeah, if you decide, you can sign up for the program. Like I said, there's free membership. There's a recorded membership there. And actually, if you sign up on this program while this stream is happening, or today, you know, if you sign up today, there is an option to pay in installments, right? It's but that option is going to be taken out. Yes, of course. Bitcoin is a pain in the ass. It's not the same market. Bitcoin is more chaotic. That's why I love trading Bitcoin, because when there's more chaos, there's more opportunity. And you're right, Bitcoin is over leveraged market. Bitcoin is like absolutely bonkers market, and that's why nothing works in Bitcoin from the traditional world. And if you're having like good success in the stock markets, that's great. I mean, this stuff that I'm teaching, you can apply it, and it can work there. But the more chaos there is in the market, the better it works. That's what I'm saying. That's why I pick Bitcoin. So yeah, and the live membership as well is available in installments. In live, basically, I'm teaching you guys. Before, in the first and the second program, it cost 0.1 Bitcoin per month. Now it's 0.3, because I want to have a more serious individuals and more mature individuals who and less, because I had too many students, and then you get like it's just too much to work one-on-one. Is too much. Right now I have, let's say, about 10 active 10 active traders, and it's good. We can have a normal conversations, and we can work things out and so on. So that's what I do, and all the money is going to development of the trading game, where it just makes your decision making much easier. You don't have to put like the manual positions like I was putting in here, right? The game is you just drag and drop your spread between here and here. You select everything, you press button, and it picks the right leverage for you. It positions the right things for you. All you got to do is do the visual drag and drop of the and then we're gonna change it and make it even more fun, and then we're gonna make the software is gonna recognize the fractal and is going to show you the animal, right? Because we have a lot of animal fractals there, which work great. And so then the game is going to show you this as an animal, and this is what do you do with this kind of animal? Where is the missing piece of this animal? So you just put it, drag and drop all your spreads, and that's how you're playing. That's how you play the game. It's going to be just visually like that. No thinking. Just visually look at it, and boom, that's it. All of these indicators like volume, and it's just like, oh, this and that and this and that. It's creating the market that creating the sentiment to trade against. So that's why the only thing I care is I care about the fractals of the actual price action. I care about the fractals of the sentiment, and I care about the fractals of my own equity. If I have a spike in my own equity, I trim. Okay? Just like you would be a seller, on that wick. As soon as you get that wick on your equity, you close your position. That's what I'm saying. Take some profit. That's what I did. I got the fills on the way up, went down, and I'm like, all right, I'll take that. And I took it. I took 30%. And I'm still 60 in, and I just topped it up 90% back in. So I'm like 100% back in my short right now, All right. So that's what I teach everything, and like this time the money back guarantee still counts, but like this time I'm very specific that hey, this is a 30-day money back guarantee. It's only if you really don't get the content, if you really it's not for you or whatever reason, I don't care, it doesn't matter to me, But if you don't want to continue, this is where you can back out and they take your money. But you can't take your money and get and back out after you finish the program. Come on, man. You know? It's like a corporation would allow this type of behavior. I don't allow this type of behavior. You try to one up, me and not be appreciative and not own your mistake and your responsibility. I didn't force you to trade the entire account. That was your greed. That was your responsibility. You need to grow up and be a man and understand that what I'm teaching you can still apply and recover and then some. And to give the money back somebody after consumed all the information, my time and all that kind of stuff, is kind of not fair. And at the same time, it's sort of like saying that the shit that I'm talking about is not working. And that's not true. It's working. So, yeah. I mean, it's working. I mean, despite the liquidation that I had, which was obviously a very risky thing to do, but I did it, and I will do it again. I just didn't believe that the Bitcoin can go to 1,000. And that fractal was, that fractal was supposed to be retracement. And if we're going to like 32K, nope, not like that. Bitcoin is not going that way. Bitcoin decided to go the other way. So the whole fractal started growing the other way because it has some homework to do. So there. All right. So market is quite steady right now. It did this move. Okay, these too many shorts, we're not done yet. We're waiting. I hope we're gonna get these fills by the time we're done. But if we're not, we're not. Okay. So this is my summary, guys. Chaos is actual beauty in the making. It's an adventure, and if you surrender to the universe, see, that's another thing for a man. Is there's two things, and there's a conflicting information there. It's about a man supposed to fight or supposed to surrender. The best fighter is the one who surrenders and fights at the same time. Detachment from the outcome. In the moment, in a complete flow state, not anxious what's going to happen, whether it's going to lose or not. That's when you perform the best, because he surrendered to the outcome and fighting at the same time. You see, that's what you want to have in life, and that's what you want to have in the market as well. And that's the samurai way. A spiritual warrior way. And that's how you find your masculinity in this day and age. It's no longer that type of all brute force and kind of thing, you know? That type of male species are dying out. So there. Reminds me of different fractal. This one. Just want to check real quick. That's why they're short. It's a sucker's pattern. But they're going away. They're just changing their mind. There. Oops. Okay. Yeah, these are fractal gaps. We got to get these fills here. I'm just gonna get the stream going until we get the fills, and that's it. Okay. Let's see if it breaks down. Oh. BitMEX funding just turned to positive. And this is like day trading, you know, like you don't have to do this. I'm just doing it for demonstrations. But I'm gonna equate this one. By the way, guys, if we are going down with these gaps over here, then I'm not stopping being a seller there. I am not stopping being a seller there. But doesn't seem like we will. And again, I just want to reiterate, I do not recommend day trading. I believe day trading does not work in the long run because it hijacks your survival system and you become unattentive gambler again. You know, that's why what I'm suggesting is once in a while have a day trading day and just do it, enjoy it, and stop and go back to, because this is what like I do, right? Like I'm in the position and I'm playing within the fractal right now. I day trade with my position account a little bit, and that's it. Stop. It's healthy if you do it like once a week or something like that, just to get familiarize yourself with like how the market is moving and what is it doing. And after that, it's not healthy again. So that's why you just do it, get the most of it, and stop. It's like with everything in life. Yeah. Like for example, some people say like, "Oh, I'm gonna quit drinking and never drink again." Well, I mean, you don't have to do that. All you gotta do is just have a wine with your meal. I mean, you can still drink. You know what I'm saying? And that's healthy, but if you binge, then that's not healthy. Less is more. All right. Okay, I see it's nesting. And this is where they're gonna end. And from here, there's gonna be likely very strong wake up and then down. And that's the information that you get when you trade small fractals. You get a lot of insights, a lot of practicing. Okay, that's good. Okay, guys, look, we are in the positive. I just got a notification that we're in the positive. And it's been a while, right? It's been a while. Not a single one we went in the positive on this fractal. Okay. So that's good. It supports the longer term, I mean, not long term, but longer term, because now we have the funding and the premium on top. That's great. That gives the credence to the positions that we have above to short. It gives credence to this line, and it gives credence to that line. 7013. That's where my order is. All right. I don't know. I mean, I can get excited. You know, it can get a little more than that. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm not gonna. I don't want to be, you know, too over leveraged at that point. Yeah, this could be a perfectly normal. This line. This could be perfectly normal, like this much past this line. But because the sentiment is in that, I don't think we're gonna need to go that far. I don't think we're gonna need to go that far. We already closed this gap here, which is here, right? We close this gap. There you go. So we did the homework there. The only thing now it's missing is this gap right here, which by the way we closed way later than not right away. I mean, that's why sometimes Bitcoin has surprises and you think like, oh, it's gonna happen, and then boom, it doesn't happen, and you're like, why not? You know? Why did it happen? And there's nothing you can do, man. Sometimes, like right now, people get over leveraged and fractal is not being complete. So, but that's the thing. If you always know exactly what's going to happen, that's not fun. It's not fun. That's why Bitcoin is always full of surprises. But as long as you're really close, like pretty much breathing down the Bitcoin neck, so to speak, then you can enjoy. Okay. So that's this. What are we missing here? Yes. So we're missing this right here. And the way I'm going to detect that on a small scale is okay, so this one did not even give us this. So that's orders right here. It did not give us this yet. maybe even more than that. More than this. Yes. That's the gap equivalent right here. All right, that's the pretty optimistic if things just get a little bit haywire. Most likely it's this, between this and that. Yeah, right here, I would say. I need 5 seconds to tell you more exactly what that gap is. Right here, 6.9. There we go. 6.976. So 6.969. Yeah, this is where we would need to be a seller, which I am. Yep, right about there. 6.9. 6.969. So I'm just gonna draw a beautiful triangle. That's my spread. Actually, that's not my, that's my spread right there. Okay. And now I can draw a couple of notification lights. I wanna get notified. This is what I would do. I would just set my alarms and I would just go around my day while the fractal is growing. Close. So. Six nine. There we go. Here we go. So now I have now that I have these in, we don't really need this. Just make it a little bit more nice and clean. I'm gonna turn them on if I need to later. Yeah, and this is another one. I mean, I'm not a very big trimmer on the way down. Until 5289, I'm not a big trimmer. I'm just saying. It's because the bounces, I mean, I'm only going to be a trimmer if the market leaves the gaps. Then I'm not adding to my position at all, because it can come back. So I don't want to get caught and just whiplashed back up. That's how I make my decisions, based on fractals. All right, so while this is going, guys, let's talk about something else. I really want to finish this stream when this fractal is filled, you know, and that would be just beautiful end of the video. So I'm gonna give it a chance, as long as you guys hanging around. Robert, what indicator am I using? About what? Which one? I'm using Fibonacci. What I'm demonstrating to you, I'm using Fibonacci, and I'm also using liquidations. Oh, if you want to to know the liquidations, I just yesterday I built a small one, like a basic one, to see 100x liquidations, 50x liquidations, 25x liquidations, 12.5x liquidations. And I'm tweaking, finding the best optimal settings, and I found 3 modes that work very well. And by the way, I didn't write the entire code myself. There was one open source code over there that I just took, and I'm using that code and I'm modifying it to fit our needs. Yeah, I can look like all the indicators. By the way, if you sign up for a free membership, I'll give you all the indicators that I use. I also have modified TD indicator as well. I know. I love that one. As you notice, guys, I'm only using Heikin Ashi candles. I'm not using standard candles because I'm interested in the fractal geometry. I'm not interested in what the candles are doing. And the sequentials, I love sequentials. Sequentials I love because sequentials, strangely enough, is a natural indicator. It measures the entire, emotions of the market. Just like menstruating cycles has a rhythm to it, so does the market. And it's a great timing indicator. But the way I'm using it for the confluence. And I'm saying, okay, is this agreeing with me or is not agreeing? If it's agreeing with my decisions, then it just gives me more confidence in my decision. That's the way I'm using. And let me show you how it performs. You guys, while we're waiting for this price, let me show you how it performs. But don't think that it's indicator is what's gonna make you be successful trader, okay? No, it's not. It's indicator. I don't know why I said indicator. Indicator. I think it was correct the first time. Indicador. Yeah. That's my, I built this one as well with the help with the code that existed there already from the standard TD. I know that Tone is a huge proponent for this indicator, and he's selling that one. I mean, so yeah, if you want to support him, go and support him. There you go. We're on a 9 hourly candle right now, guys. Okay, so this is how it performs. See 9 over here. Yeah, see, we can have a little cousin pump of this. This might have been the little cousin pump of this. It does look like that. It's a little cousin pump of that. So okay, this is messy. Ignore this, please. Nothing to really look at over here. But what I want to show you. The performance of the Heikin Ashi. This is just 1 hour. See, that's when you can see like there's a lot of stuff on my board, but then I clean it and I started from scratch again. This is I keep doing that. I'm looking in the market, looking, seeing, finding something, writing few things down, and then that's it. So there's 9, and you see the move past 9 all the time, and that's when people use this to actually get in on. This time you were lucky over here. This time that we had one move ahead. Sure, you can try to trade, to counter trade 9s. When you see a 9, counter trade it. That can work. That would be a good good way of trading it. So this is how the 1 hour performs, and we're gonna go with the 4 hour to show you how 4 hour performs. We got a 9 over here, 9 over here, and you see once we got the 9, we got to move past that. Here, once we got the 9, we got to move past that. Here, once we got the 9, we got to move past that. Okay, and it seems to me like that a lot of people are putting it the 9 bots over there. 9, poof, 9, poof. It just doesn't let them to any breathing room. Because the market is not like that. The market is not logical. 9 does not mean, to me right now, based on the pattern is going, 9 to me means now is counter traded. So that's what we're doing right now. We're counter trading the 9. Before, Booyah shaka, booyah shaka, booyah shaka, booyah shaka. I don't know. Maybe booyah shaka, maybe not. So okay, so this is a 4 hour. Let's look at the 8 hour. Okay, to pick this 9. 6 also a good one to watch out for. 9, pretty nice one. Okay, 6, 3, 6, 9, guys. 3, 6, 9. That's what it. You gotta watch for it. So if you got like a 6 on 8 hour and 9 on the other, like 6, 9, 3, 6, 9, it's that's what we watch for. Another thing I want to show is that when you get a 6, and then you may have a follow through, then you use your brain. You do this. You see, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is where you would be your 9, the hidden 9. Okay. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. And what happens after the 9? A follow through. We had the follow through. And we have one more follow through. Okay. This is a 9. I'm just using my head here. Okay. I counted 9 candles. It's the 9th candle. The indicator is not superior over my mind. It is guiding me, but I'm the one that's doing the final job. Yeah, the trading triangles. Triangles, look. In the traditional markets, that's great, but I'm also trading triangles. But first, I counter trade them, and then I'm trading triangle. That's what I do in Bitcoin. I mean, triangle it does exist. Don't get me wrong. For example, here, right? Reverse triangle, not real. And then the price went over here. Then everybody were doing like this. Ah, I see what it's doing. And then over leverage over here. Boom, in your face. Don't do it. Don't think that you're gonna trade the bounce of this trend line. Don't be naive. So what I was doing, I was waiting for my orders here already, because I was counter trading this triangle. And then it did this, and and then it popped, and it popped to the perfection, guys. And I'm not gonna go into detail, but it popped to the perfection on the dot where exactly it's supposed to end. Not a coincidence. And of course, everybody got over leveraged, snapped back down. Here, over leverage, snap back down. So all this complexity that you're seeing is actually just one fractal being distorted. And then, why were people long? Because of this. And because this popped. This may pop too, right? Yep, it may. Except that, what happened after the first pop? Triangle broke down. We had the first pop out of this triangle. This is next in line. The only thing that it could happen, you can skip this, of course. It may not do that, of course. But the sentiment needs to be very, very bearish. And we're not seeing that. We're not seeing bearish sentiment. We're seeing it quite bullish sentiment, actually. We like at this point, we're going over the spot. So that's what's in store. I mean, it's not perfect. It's just a little one, and this is a big one, and I think they're both cousins, you know. And we saw what happened with this one. It recovered, went back into the triangle. So we may see something like that. It may recover, go back into the triangle. And that's what I'm trading right now, guys. But be careful also. You know, be careful. You can't over leverage. Bitcoin's going to punish you if you over leverage. And it's sometimes when you get a few hits in a row, you're very tempted to over leverage. Don't do it. Like, trust me, do not do it. The only time you want to do it is if you have like some separate account and you're trying to show off, and then then you do it. But be ready to just lose everything. But with your main account, it may seem good on paper and say like, well, what prevents me from going 15x or 20x over here? Which, by the way, I'm breaking the protocol with this one. Okay, and so don't try this at home. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not emotionally affected with this 0.1 Bitcoin that I put in. That actually, yeah. So, yeah. So I'm comfortable with just having this all gone. So if you are comfortable like that, then you can experiment. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that if you're 15x, 20x, first of all, you're much more likely to get wicked out and liquidated. That's first. Second of all, you start worrying about your 15x, 20x because you may get wicked out and liquidated. And then you don't want to be stuck in worrying about your position because you're not going to sleep well. It's going to take toll on you. You're going to start not seeing things that are obvious. You're going to get into survival mode. And that survival mode that it puts you in to have a long-term over leveraged position is why you don't do it. It's like you bone yourself essentially. So you don't bone yourself. If you keep it between 5x and 10x, you're gonna be great, and that's the maximum that I'm saying. I mean, if 10x is a black belt level, okay, and you want to be 10x on the pick of the wick. You want to be 10x from pick of the wick. So like within the price action right now, we're supposed to be 5x right now, and if we're just doing one more pump up, like. What I'm trying to say is that if you get in and then you're 5x and within the fractal, somewhere in the middle of fractal, you're still 5x, that's great. Sit there and be double down to 10x if the fractal gives you the opportunity. Then you 10x it, and you want to be 10x at the maximum highest point of where the fractal is supposed to be, and just have like a very quick drawdown. So you only need to sort of have an excitement for very short bursts of time. So it's like, coming my way, filled you in, you know? And then you're like, you know, like, retrace. And then sometimes it retraces, sometimes it doesn't. But if it doesn't retrace, then balls, you cut it. Okay? So they see there's a jolt of excitement, and then it's over. You know? You win or you lose, and if you win, that's great. If you lose, it's also great. You learn. You see, look, why did the price went past me? There is a reason why. Always a reason why the price went past you. Look, find that reason, and next time be ready. Okay? So there you go. This is starting to look a really nice fractal. This is starting to look a really nice fractal. I really like it. This is what we call a stallion fractal. So 7013, very likely. Very likely. And it's a stallion fractal because it looks like a horse. Also, we also call this Y0. This is the H and Y principles that I teach. But stallion is a better name, and it helps when you may name things more like an animal looking. Because this is how the market is. It's like it's drawing freaking painting animals on it. I'm not using Dudex. What's a Dudex? It's like used Durex or something. You don't say. You know, if the Dudex is a clone of BitMEX, that's wonderful. Duedex. Here we go. Okay, and where are they based? Like, are they same like BitMEX, bro? All right, cool. Sweet. I'm gonna try it out. Sweet, awesome. That's amazing. That's great. I want to have like 10 different exchanges like that, because guys, these like semi-decentralized exchanges is what is happening here? There we go. Yeah, so these. Oh, but then you gotta register, right? Because sounds to me, the beauty of the BitMEX is that they don't go based on the US laws. They said like, hey, US laws is US laws. They're not world laws, and we're going to follow our country laws, which is Hong Kong. So then it kind of doesn't allow the Americans to trade at all, you know? Doesn't allow Americans to trade at all. There you go. Okay, so if it's KYC, then I would not, like, guys, right now we can still trade
with KYC and all these kind of things. But let me give you an advice. If we're having an economic collapse and Bitcoin is going to 1,000 and below, you got to be careful. A lot of exchanges are not going to honor your ownership of Bitcoin. They say, well, the whole world is collapsing. I mean, it's not my problem. Okay? And that's this designed to do that, really. Like, I mean, it's just, it's the ship that is going to sink with everything. Or they're going to adapt. And I hope they're going to adapt. And they're going to say, okay, the economy is collapsing. We are not part of this economy. We're going in a lifeboat. We're keeping our customers. But we're not, we you know, hey, your laws are bringing the country down. So we're just decentralizing shit now, but we still continue working. And that's what's going to happen. The businesses, they're going to be forced to decentralize. They say, hey, you either go down together with the entire economy or you decentralize. And one exchange is decentralized exchange. I think it's a kind of an interesting name. I keep forgetting it, but let me Google this. Decentralized exchange. BISC. Okay? BISC. There you go. So you're gonna have to, because this is the guy who built this he's in Switzerland. He's building it completely decentralized, and nobody's in control with it, not even him. It's just running by itself. At least that's what he's saying, and I don't see any reason not to believe him. Primarily, one thing is for sure is that this is where you want to keep your Bitcoin during financial calamity. Okay, if you need to, right? Like if you need to keep it in exchange, keep it in decentralized. If BitMEX BitMEX is continuous acting the way it acts and not changing things, then the most wonderful thing to keep your Bitcoin and drive it all the way to 1K is that would be the case. It's just short futures 1x. And this is how you keep your Bitcoin and you short Bitcoin at the same time. You see? So, but you need to rely that BitMEX is going to honor what's going to happen. Imagine if you short 13K and we're going to 1K, you're going to accrue a lot of Bitcoin and keep the ones that you have. And then they may say like, oh, due to economic collapse, we like we already had that. We had Mt. Gox. We don't want to have another one. I don't think it is going to happen because I think that BitMEX is semi-decentralized. I mean, it's decentralized from the power of the United States government. It's not really government. It's just the financial institutions who don't want to have any fair competition. You know, come on, have some fair competition. Up the game. Enough to sit on your ass. Up the game. Go down with the program. I mean, you can't expect that it's going to be exactly how in the 60s and 70s. Things are changing. You don't have to quit it. You don't have to suppress everybody else. You just need to ask the young people for help, I would say. And people will say like, hey, that's the world that we live in and this is the world we're headed. Join. Don't fight us. Join us. Because the law of the nature, the new generation replaces the old one. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Yeah, so that's how the 8-hour performing. Maybe we can zoom out a little bit. This was 13 It gave you a few nines here, 9, 9. Gave you 9 over here, 9 over here. It gave you 9 over here, but of course you don't wanna you don't wanna be on this one, do you? 9, 9. That's beautiful 9. That is gorgeous 9. That is amazing 9. That is absolutely amazing 9. $13. There's some signal there. 9, continuation past 9. Combo 13, there's another signal there. No actual 9, but if you zoom in, you probably see 9 there as well. Okay. These are all 9s. 6s are also important, guys. 6s are also important. It's 639, 639. That's the universe principles right there. And I'm just going to show you daily, and that's it. There you go. How do you like this apple? Huh? It's amazing. And look what we're having here. 9, continuation past 9. What do we have here? We have 9. What do we have here? We have 9. Then we have 9 over here. Then the 9th candle is the gangster candle. That's beautiful. This 9th candle quite near towards the very close to the gangster candle. So, and look at this 9 over here. Look at this little cute over 9 over here. You see? It gives you guidance, you know, like where you are. Like, so where are we right now? We are on the 5th candle. So remember 6, right? Look what happened after 6 here. We reversed. And as we're reversing after 6, we're getting a 9. So we're in the 5th candle. Tomorrow, CME opens. And tomorrow we may see the movement happening. What? Yeah, I don't know. It would make sense to me. That's what I'm saying. To turn around on 6. One more day of jibbity da. That kind of thing. And we'll see how that works. This also, when you zoom out, you can kind of see a beautiful fish. And we're in the fish eye. It's also a leaf. I call it leaf fish. They're all the same. In the most likely scenario after this, I mean, you know what I mean? That's when nobody knows which way it's going. That's what it's doing. So it's very possible. It's very possible to have this. That would be where we go this, we're leverage. We go that, we're leverage. We go this, we're leverage. We go that, you know, and just yo-yo all the way into 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2 more. You know? And over here, if we get that, of course, I mean, I'm just improvising now. If we get here, if we get this thing, guys, man, then this would be the center, and the center liquidations become very low, and the center liquidations become very low, and we'll already have a volume profile gap over here and over here. So, and after this, I would be aiming for this, you know, maybe a wick down up or whatever, something, but I would be aiming for this. Not 3K, 2789. That is if we're really heavy over leverage over here, and through the entire thing we're kind of dominating in that direction. Now, by the way, this leg also be careful. This leg can be here and going back into the fractal. Okay. So that can happen, right? It can happen just like a little one over here, and then over here it may take off. It may take off. It may take off. It may take off. And these are the gaps over here that we may be closing. You know, there's a volume profile gap over here. Oh, this is not a volume profile gap. This is just liquidation, I believe. That's not even liquidation. This is the modified indicator. There's a gap right here, guys. So we may be tested out over here. Another thing is that I like this one that would flatten out with the candle body. I really like this scenario where you're just dropping into this fractal, bouncing back up, perhaps leaving some gaps here that we're closing, like CME gaps that we're making right now, right? Boom. Then dropping down over here, and then this is the key moment as well, whichever way we go. And we're popping and locking to close the CME gap. I think the CME gap enthusiasts are going to be over leveraged short, and they're going to be taught a lesson right here. Then now everybody's going to go long and say, oh my God, look at this breakout. And then that's when we're going to be dropping. There. I think it looks weird. It's freaking nuts. But I think it isn't. Because why it isn't? Because I would see it as a growing belly of the big fish. And it would be just half. And of course, once it expands, then it contracts, right? That's one of the scenarios, guys. That's not my favorite scenario. My favorite scenario is when we're closing this gap over here. And then, I don't believe in this one, by the way. It's my favorite, but I don't believe in this one. I kind of wanted to, instead of testing this one, I would like it to be testing this one. I would like it to be a flat with this one. That would be Y2. Excuse me. Okay, I'm getting stuck a little bit over here. Gonna disable my modified indicator so I can move. Stuck. Okay, guys, so we're seeing a good news. We're seeing in one fell swoop, in about half hour, sentiment change just like that. Just as quick. Let's go to daily. I'm just gonna make it lightweight. There you go. It moves much better when it's lightweight. There we go. I like this one. Just need to change the color a little bit so it's brighter. Oh, it is brighter. That's okay. So yeah, I was talking about my favorite scenario, and I would like this to be right here. You know, do its thing, do the retracement here, and then just here, and then here. I would like this one is a what is it like? Yeah, about this line is so attractive to me, and I think it's going to be tested through, and it's going to be really pushing against this, and then it's going to be a beautiful fractal like that, you know. And it's a y0. Like I think it's going to be y0. And if we are over leverage over here, but think about it, guys, how can you not over leverage, right? Like I don't know, but I think that there's going to be over leveraging here. And if I see that over leveraging at y0, I'm shorting this one. And guys, if it doesn't break through, if it doesn't continue into y2, which is, if you really measure this, you'll see that the y2 target is 32k. You know, yeah, I don't want to go into. Oh no, this one is not 32k. This is a. I mean, just why don't they just slap the fib real quick and see what I'm talking about right here. 20k between. Yeah. So 20k is another point where we may be selling. I mean, it is a target, okay? And the first time when the price goes there, if it's over leveraging, that's what you short. The first time you short. And then if it goes down and people get scared and over leverage down, then you long. And then if it crosses, then you're in a good position. Then you just hold on to it, man. You don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. So that's 20k. That's great. Let's see. There's quite a few different other methods that I wanna. Yeah, there you go. 272. I like this one. I really love this one. 12.3k. I like that one. I'm going to be shorting light, and if it's good sentiment, I'm going to be shorting heavy. And then what I expect after this, you're not gonna like it, but this is what I expect after. I mean, there's a lot of jerking around, and just there. No, not that low, but that's what I expect. If we don't break this one, we're gonna get spanked. And look at that. It's creating this fractal like that. And it's a fish, and I like it, and I take it. Now, of course, that's just my imagination. We're still in the fractal over here. We have not gotten out. Now, before I said that we may be doing 1K, I don't believe that right now. I mean, I don't see any proof that we're doing 1K now. That's why once I saw what was going on with the latest information, I said, hey guys, if you hedged, unhedge down below. I mean, we may need some Bitcoin for a little bit until we hit that 12.3K. We may need some Bitcoin, and after that, based on the sentiment, whichever way it goes, I'm shorting, trimming on the way down, all the way to the funky town, 234 Bitcoin. It's one of the scenarios. It's my favorite. Well, not favorite, of course, not my favorite. I don't want this to happen. But it fits the narrative of what's going on with the world. You know, if Bitcoin is $234, the world economy has collapsed. Not the world economy, U.S. economy has collapsed. Because if there's, the villages are going to be fine. Now they're going to change with the villages. The villages are going to be a place to be. You're farming, you're self-sustainable. You don't, you know. So that's why I'm moving to village, guys. That's why I'm moving to a village. There you go, guys. Look, in one fell swoop, sentiment changed. Now that changed everything. That's what people say, like, why did it change your mind? Like, how can it not change my mind? Because the market changes its mind all the time. I mean, I haven't really changed my mind. I'm still in my position. I'm holding it there, and I'm expecting it to get filled. Like, that's what I'm doing here right now, okay? It may not be. It may not be. But I'm already short, so I'm okay. Okay. Here's another possibility, guys. If it goes down and it doesn't close these, this is what I would do next. Yeah, we don't need this that big. That's what you said. No, she didn't. There you go. So all I'm doing now is trying to see where is the balance of this fractal. This is what I'm showing you the principle, what is called the hard fractal. It's invaluable. I mean, if you learn how to use it, it's going to be great. And so I'm kind of giving you a lot of good stuff, guys. I'm giving all away. I mean, now, of course, that's not going to be enough. I mean, you can try it out. You can definitely try it out. And if you like it, and if you want to be a master of it, our group is the place to be. Okay, we got 886. So we need 86 the other way. I'm just showing the fractal balance. 6555. Okay. So if this breaks down over here, I'm not a buyer until this line. And then I'm a trimmer, not a buyer. And if it goes to this line, I'm expecting this to pull back up and finish the homework. Because whichever way, I mean, it doesn't matter how far it goes through this. Maybe it's not going to happen, right? Like this, maybe it's just going to and tumble down all the way, right? Then what's going to happen then is that I will always be aware that it's just unfinished business over here. So I would be, by the way, I'm short futures as well from 7,255. So I will be hedging my futures on the way up, expecting that snap back up if the market does that. Because I know that, hey, you're not done here yet, okay? Don't pretend that you finished the fractal. You didn't finish the fractal. You fucked off, for the lack of the better phrase, pardon my French, prematurely. So you wait for it to come back. Emotions, guys, emotions. All right. Okay. There, that's
That looks good, guys. That looks beautiful. It's just supporting our short. It is supporting our short. I mean, look at that. That's almost a little cousin of this. That's good. That's good.
That's plenty of us for us to break down, for sure. To do a detour, you know. So okay. And that's why this is how I make my decisions, guys. Like right now, a minute ago, I was not a buyer at this price line. Now I am. I'll be trimming of this. So I'm gonna. Oh, I like this one. That's a weird one. I don't know if this can hold, guys. I mean, okay. This can happen like that, very quick, and then we can go. It's possible. It is absolutely possible. All right, that doesn't seem like it's gonna do this. So yeah, if it breaks now, I'm a buyer here. If it if it fills it in, and I know that there is no gaps left anymore, I'm not a buyer here for sure. And I don't want to be a buyer here because Bitcoin doesn't have any business to do at the top anymore. It has a business to do down below. Okay, and BitMEX, Bitcoin is like that, man. It always has an agenda. And our game is to find out what is that underlying market desire. All right, guys, ask some questions. I think I'm nearing towards the end now on the stream. The stream is quite long. Four hours. That's what I thought. 4 hours and 50 minutes. That's what I expected. There, so it didn't seem like it got filled. But anyway, hey, if you like what we're doing, go on our Telegram. I'm gonna share the Telegram link if you. I'm just sharing there like a few insights about the fractals and so on. That's it, guys. We're nearing towards the end. What an interesting thumbnail. That's a really interesting thumbnail. Oh my god. You're gonna see what the thumbnail is on this video. It's nuts. All right. What I was gonna do, share with you guys the Where's my Telegram group? There we go. There. Why can't I paste anything here? Interesting. I'll try it here. All right. There's the Telegram link. If you're not on Telegram, welcome to join. All right, guys, ask some questions, and if not, I'm gonna have to update you guys. If you join Telegram, I'm gonna update you about the outcome of this position and how it. I wish we had a little bit more action than we had, but I hope, guys, you enjoyed it. I hope, guys, you enjoyed the the chaos. I hope you're gonna have faith in chaos from now on. And you're gonna be looking for the beauty in chaos. Like if anything happens like chaotic in your life, expect beauty to happen. Something is just amazing going to happen after this. It's just the law of the universe. That's how it works. If you have faith in that, then the life is not as difficult. Much more fun. That's what it's for, guys. The life is a video game. If you live life, whether life is a video game or not, it doesn't really matter. What I'm saying is that if you live the life as if it's the video game, you get the most enjoyment and satisfaction out of life. Whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter in this case. I personally think it's true. It doesn't matter, you don't have to believe it to observe it. Some people observe it and still don't believe it, but that's another story. All right. Okay. So if you don't have any questions, I will be ending the stream. Thanks a lot for joining, all 3 of you people. I mean, it is what it is. I enjoyed it. I hope, guys, you enjoyed it. Hopefully we'll get hopefully more and more people are going to be turning trading artists and trading chaos rather than logic. You know, I think a lot of people will have enough of the uncertainty and they're gonna change the way they do things. So there. Alright guys, take care. I'm stopping my stream now. And I'll see you in the next one, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.